think, Greg? Both these squads love to run intelligent half-court strategies.
Yeah, you can expect to see some interesting playmaking as these squads try to open each other up and create opportunities to score.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. Gallinari is out there with Horford, and it's White in at the guard position.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
Now, here's Fox. Good work defensively by Horford.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Fox against White. Fox kicks to Murray. Takes the three. Hits it from three-point range. And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. That's one of the very few weaknesses in his game. Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Murray is screen on White. Fox passes to Murray. And another three for Sacramento.
How about the awareness there from Fox? You got to love seeing how he is such a willing passer in finding the open man.
Tatum kicks to Horford. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now, here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, Fox has got great leaping ability, and he likes to get up off the ground there for the flush.
Gallinari, a screen on Barnes. Jacks up a three. Rebound by Murray. Sacramento's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here's Fox.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
The Kings shooting their first free throws of this game. And it's tied up with that one. Over the last few seasons, the Kings have been near the bottom of the defensive rating. And, GA, that is a problem.
Yeah, I think they've tried to address that a little in the draft, taking Davion Mitchell back in 21, but it's been a consistent issue in Sacramento.
Now here's White. Horford finds White. 5 to shoot. Gallinari on the wing. The Celtics need to get a shot off, and it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Fox against Gallinari. Back to Fox. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Fox has got 6.
And Fox starting to show you his abilities inside. It has quick instincts, which I think helps him when he's down low.
Oh, my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
Fox against White. The kick out to Barnes. Back to Fox. Sacramento moving it around. And the dunk by Lamb.
We've always talked about Alex Len's natural tools, and he can assault the rim on a consistent basis.
And Fox has it in the corner, and that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Grant Williams is checked in for Tatum. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter.
And he gives up pounds to a lot of guys defending him, but that has never kept Fox from being in attack mode.
So it's the Celtics now. 4-point game. White the pass to Horford. And stolen by Barnes. Fox kicks to Len. Wide open look here for Murray. Offline with his three. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Well, a key member of that 73-win Golden State Warrior team was Harrison Barnes.
And almost the forgotten part of the famed death lineup, it was Barnes, Steph, Clay, Draymond, and Andre Iguodala. Harrison, a big piece of that 2015 championship team as well. I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Down low, deflects the pass, and stolen by Horford. On the wing, Brown. He's guarded by Davis. Here's Horford, rejected by Len.
You see the agility of Alex Len in good position for the spot.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Sacramento making some changes. Sabonis, he's checked in for Len, and Monk's subbed in for Fox. And a new group in for the Celtics. Griffin's checked in for Horford. Tatum comes in for Gallinari. Brogdon, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for White. This is his first free throw of the game.
14 foul.
Free throw drops for Monk.
And Monk is an interesting player. A combo guard with fantastic scoring potential, quick on both ends of the floor.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Here's Tatum. That shot off. So the Kings call timeout. They're first. Here's Monk. And no good on the last second attempt this time. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox.
Your team, dance team.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from Sacramento so far, guys, what do you think?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
They have done a tremendous job of drawing contact and putting officials in a place where they simply have to make the call.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Griffin out there with Tatum. Then there's Smart. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Williams at the three, the small forward. And they recover it. Brogdon the pass to Tatum. Good, nice job down low.
Malcolm Brogdon has been rock solid since he won the Rookie of the Year award. This guy's capable as a scorer, and what a pretty pass there.
Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
So it's Boston now. After the Kings pick up two. Smart kicks to Brogdon. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Williams. Smart wide open. He fires. No good with the triple.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Miles a screen on Brogdon. And the dunk by Lyons.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now, here's Tatum. Outside Williams. He's looking for Griffin and finds him. Tatum, that's for two. 6 on the shot clock. Rebound by the Kings. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Now, Malcolm Brogdon said in pre-draft interviews, teams would ask him, you went to college for 4 years and got your master's in your 5th year. Are you sure you want to be an NBA player? It seems as if you're black, you can't be both educated and a sportsman. But it's not disheartening. It's a chance for me to break the mold. Kevin?
Thanks, D.A. Davis is checked in for Kevin Herter. Celtics on D. They trail by 6. And he drives in and slam dunk by Sabonis.
Domantas Sabonis has filled out his frame, and if you need some physicality around the rim, this guy is willing to do it.
And in a league full of shooters, Malik Monk is right there with the best of them.
And has always been a weapon from outside, has refined his shot selection the last few years, and starting to come into his own as a reliable outside threat.
Now Monk, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. Sabonis, no good.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Wow, hammering it in!
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
And stolen by Horford. And that's an intentional foul. Fox, he's checked in for the Kings. Grant Williams is checked in for the Celtics. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Gallinari dishes to White. Back to Gallinari. To the middle, here's Horford. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. 7 points for Horford.
But Danilo Gallinari, obviously much more known as a scorer, but how about the court vision there?
And it's Fox with the jam.
Did you just see what I saw? I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed, don't you think, to perfection, Greg. I mean, he had the rim in his sights and was not going to be stopped. Horford, no luck.
Boy, that's too easy to miss, but somehow he finds a way to do it.
Fox looking it over. Sabonis inside, working on Horford, and he's going to get whistled for that foul. Gee, that was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. Lenz checked in for Sabonis, and Murray subbed in for Trey Lyons. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Fox kicks to Len. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
This guy wasn't to be denied. Strong finish by Alex Len, and he'll go to the line to try and get one more.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit is their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
Here's Hauser. 1:06 left here in the second. Gallinari passes to Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Gallinari. And stolen by Barnes. Here's Murray. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Gallinari passes to Hauser. And stolen by Murray. Fox dishes to Murray. Here's Len. Takes it off the glass. Len's got 5 points in the quarter.
Nice work in the painted area. Alex Len with the size and skill to do more of this.
Horford with the screen on Davis. Brown, and again, unable to change momentum here. Sacramento leading by 12. Fox with it. He's got 12. Murray outside. And here's Davis for 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Okay, David, much appreciated.
For the Jabberwockies.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with this mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
We've got Len. Fox is out there with Terrence Davis. Then it's Barnes, and it's Murray in at the power forward. So that's the five in the game for Sacramento. Right, many scouts felt Murray was the most NBA-ready of all the draft prospects last year.
He understands what he does well and plays to that. He can control the pace. It's hard for defenders to speed him up, and he gives you versatility at both ends.
Brown the pass to Williams.
Well, terrific defense by Alex Len. The ability at his size to contest shots. What a force.
Sacramento moving it around. Here's Fox driving to the basket. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line. Some changes for Boston. Williams comes in for Tatum, and Brogdon subbed in for Jaylen Brown. Free throw no good for Williams. And to watch NBA offense when the ball is hopping, I think you'd agree, it is beautiful. The precision, the grace, the timing, how much... And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can...
Previous play is under review.
Instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
These players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The Kings have made a lot of moves to shake up their roster. De'Aaron Fox says, I think the mood is definitely better. It's like a breath of fresh air. Getting a feel for each other and seeing the chemistry come to fruition is huge. Success isn't always immediate with trades and signings, so we look toward the future. Kevin, back to you.
That's all they can do. Okay, thanks, D.A.
And for a player of his size, Fox not afraid to take some contact to get to the line. He'll do it every chance he gets.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Sabonis, he's checked in for Alex Len. Lyle comes in for Murray. And Monks subbed in for Terrence Davis. Boston also with the sub. Horford's checked in. And Fox with a clear path to the basket. And it's Fox with the jam.
And you have to have respect for his speed in transition. Fox is a high-octane player who explodes in the open floor.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Third team.
Here's Brogdon. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Dishes it to Horford. Back to Brogdon. Just 5 to shoot. Got a piece of it. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Malcolm Brogdon a little bit crafty on the interior, getting that one down.
And the Kings look a whole lot different now than they did for most of the 21-22 season. And they were changes that had to be made.
Edwards, he's checked in for the Kings. Kevin Huerter comes in for De'Aaron Fox. The kick out to Sabonis. And pushing it up, here's Boston. And finished off by Brown.
I tell you, when Brown is running like that, it's hard to stop him. This guy is superb at beating defenders up the floor.
Now when a team suffers a playoff drought like the Kings have, Greg, you can expect some major moves.
And you just hope they can find some stability, Kevin, moving forward. This is a team that's gone through 12 head coaches since the last time they made the playoffs.
Brown feeling it out a bit. Pass to Smart. Right side Horford. Over Sabonis. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Monk kicks to Sabonis. No good from outside.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Brown. Here's Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Timeout called by the Kings. And some changes here for the Kings. Murray's checked in for Lyles. Harrison Barnes comes in for Edwards. And it's Terrence Davis in for Kevin Huerter. Here he goes. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Barnes passes to Sabonis. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter, and he makes good on the layup. And the Kings lead by 14. Here's Smart. No points in the game yet for him. Horford kicks to Smart. Gallinari right side. Rebound by Murray. Kings leading now by 14. 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Murray sets a screen for Monk. Horford with it. Sabonis defending. Here's Tatum into the lane. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And here is Monk. Stolen by Smart. And so it's Sacramento with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Celtics trail by 14, and a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. Williams is out there, Gallinari, and it's Smart in at the point.
We know this is an offensive-minded player. Jason Tatum loves running pick-and-roll action.
Fox against Tatum. Barnes trying to free himself up, and good from Fox with a sweet move.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Davis against Brown. Gallinari outside. Misses the 3. And so Fox will bring it up for the Kings. Sabonis a screen on Tatum. Fox with it. Williams picks him up. Sabonis inside. Tatum on him. The kick out to Fox. Off target from three-point range. Celtics trail by 14. Brown outside. Gallinari a screen on Davis. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Boston making a switch here. Horford's checked in. Here's Tatum. Right side Horford. Nice ball movement by Boston. Horford sets a screen for Brown. Just 3 to shoot. He can't get it to go. Nice D from Sabonis. The kick out to Barnes. Fox passes to Murray. Excellent D there from Williams. The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Right side, Tatum. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Sabonis' screen on Tatum. Fox finds Sabonis. No good on the 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
The offensive rebound, Horford. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
Well, that basket to me is all about energy. Al Horford bringing it every night.
Outside, Sabonis. The kick out to Fox. Al Horford with the rebound. Celtics trail by 12. Outside, Smart. And Tatum launches it from deep. Brown against Davis. It's Brown with the drive, and then Brown with the dunk.
Oh my goodness, Brown finishes off the drive, not simply laying it in, but a message of authority on the dunk.
Sabonis' screen on Tatum. Fox with it. Williams picks him up. Sabonis. That shot is off. And Boston will go the other way with it. Back to Horford. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Horford's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Boston. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
I think it's fair to say that Fox is in the zone right now. An exciting player to watch. I just love seeing how he can take over a game with his aggressiveness.
And stolen by Barnes. Davis gets a wide-open look. Buries the open 3 to cap the break. Davis has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Kings.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Kings.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for De'Aaron Fox.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Tatum passes to Horford. Back to Tatum. Williams inside. Defended by Sabonis. Brown kicks to Horford. 6 to shoot. Tries again. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
You have to have the ability to force the defense to commit one way or the other. Jaylen Brown's aggressiveness does just that.
Good on both. Here's Fox. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Murray, a screen on Tatum. Fox passes to Murray. From outside, off the mark. Fox with the steal. Here's Sabonis. This one easily.
It should be a physical one tonight, Grant, particularly on the glass.
Yeah, bring your hard hat. This is going to be a physical game indeed. Both sides are used to generating extra possessions with their rebounding, so I'm curious to see which club wins that battle.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. At the 4 and the 5, it's Randall and Robinson. Josh Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Barrett in at the 3 spot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, one of the free agent moves that wasn't surprising was Brunson joining the Knicks. The two were enamored with each other early on in the process. A big signing for the Knicks, and Brunson now gets a chance to be a main piece of a team.
Since hiring Tom Thibodeau, every year the Knicks have been at the bottom of the league in pace.
Well, Thibs rhymes with grind, doesn't it, B.A.? I mean, it doesn't really, but it should.
Now here's Brogdon, left side Gallinari. Right side, Williams. Outside Brogdon. Shot clock at 5. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Malcolm Brogdon. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Brunson with it. Tatum's there. And that one's good for Brunson.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Tatum. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
And so Tatum nails both of them. You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum, his advancement at the defensive end, Greg.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Williams finds Brogdon. Oh, Robinson with a block.
Well, the ferociousness that Robinson can have around the rim is impressive.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And it's Randall with the jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Tatum with it. Randall's in his pocket. Horford against Barrett. 6 to shoot. Here's Horford. And he can't get that one. Some solid defense from Barrett. Hart against Brogdon. That's good from Robinson on the assist from Hart.
This is what Robinson does. Puts it in when he's around the 10.
Here's Tatum, and he drives in. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
A power finish there as he breaks out the tomahawk.
You could feel the shake after that.
Good.
Brunson against Tatum. Brunson passes to Randall. And the layup is good.
Randall sneaks up on you athletically with that frame. You could argue he's at his best when he's in attack mode.
Tatum against Barrett. Left side Gallinari. And Gallinari throws it down.
Nice basic one-hander there.
Hey, I think he got some extra bounce off the ground on that one.
How about that? The big man, Mitchell Robinson, able to find a teammate.
Barrett against Tatum. Outside, Williams. Pass to Brogdon. Gallinari with a screen on Brunson to the inside. That one's good for 2. Gallinari's got his second basket.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment, goes straight to the rim.
Here's Brunson. The shot misses. And Boston going the other way now. Here's Tatum.
On the take. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. Barrett against Gallinari. Screen by Robinson. Here's Barrett. The rebound, Celtics.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
It's stolen by Hart. It's Barrett on the wing. He's covered by Gallinari. And it's Randall with the jam.
Now, this kind of balance is going to make a huge difference in R.J. Barrett's improvement in the league. When to score and when to be the assist maker.
Gallinari. And Gallinari throws it down.
Did you see that, B.A.? Just an emphatic tomahawk slam.
Wow, just pure power right there. Brunson misses.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
And now we've got an intentional foul. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Sims, he's checked in for Robinson. Toppin comes in for Julius Randle. Quickly is checked in for Hart. And Rose is subbed in for Brunson. Tatum finds Williams. Tatum inside, guarded by Quickly. And finished by Tatum! Wow!
We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
Inside. That one's good. Sims.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance, just swipe the candy from him.
Shoots over Tatum. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. Both teams have it going here early. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
And Boston calls time here. Here's Rose.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
We've got Grant Williams. Jaylen Brown is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Luke Cornett. And it's Horford in at power forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Brown passes to Horford. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has. Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Pass to Cornett. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find. Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Now here's Brown. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And he recovers it. Over to the left wing. Here's Cornett. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Really as good as any passing big that we have in the NBA. Horford is a guy who can run an offense as a big.
Brown against Quickly. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent, that's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
White against Quickly. Pass to Gallinari. Here's Cornette, 13 feet out. And Toppin pulls it down. Quarter two and about 2 minutes in. Here's Rose. He takes it in, and the layup is good off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 4.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look. Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better. Brian, still work to do.
And plenty of runway to do it, Allie. Thanks.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And it's Rose penetrating, and it's good. 2 points. Rose has got 6 in the quarter.
I mean, how many times have you seen that? Derrick Rose driving, scoring, exerting his will on the game.
And here's Brown for 3. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. The Knicks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for New York.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
So New York ends up going with a whole new group. And Boston calls time here. And the Celtics making a change here. Hauser's checked in. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Hartenstein. Williams defending. Hartenstein, no good. Boston trailing.
You think back in that 21 season, finally the Knicks breaking back into the playoffs. You know, it had been 7 years since they got there, and Coach Thibodeau receiving the Coach of the Year honor, well deserved.
Here's Brunson. After the basket by Boston. Down low. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Mitchell Robinson. He's checked in for Hartenstein. Here's Brunson. Randall on the screen. Brunson passes to Randall. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Hart. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Tatum. First one falls for him. Griffin, he's checked in for Boston. And a switch here also for New York. McBride, he's checked in for Brunson. 58 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Tatum passes to Brogdon. The kick to Tatum. The leaner. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Tatum's got 8.
Pretty good awareness there from Malcolm Brogdon, capable of spotting the open teammate on that side of the ball.
Here's Barrett. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Outside Tatum. Screen by Griffin. Shot clock at 6. Lets it fly. Again, Boston.
Yeah, such a good-looking jumper. Nice high release. Tatum can do this all day.
Randall, the pass to Robinson. Back to Randall. Off with the layup, and the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Knicks leading by a point, and we'll be back for the second half. We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Obi Toppin. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Brunson in at the one.
And that's Robinson dominating on the inside to capture the board and go right back up.
To the middle. Robinson with a steal. Griffin against Toppin. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Now Barrett. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
And sometimes with that ball, RJ can put it in some spots where the defender gets on his heels.
Williams, a screen on Brunson. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise. It's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
The Knicks making a switch here. Sims is checked in from deep. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball.
Now that's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
And Boston calls time here.
Okay, fans. Who needs a free t-shirt? Get up on your feet.
So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Horford, he's checked in for Williams. Gallinari comes in for Griffin. Williams is checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Jaylen Brown in for Tatum. Randall, he's checked in for New York. Grimes comes in for Barrett.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Now here's Brown. The D's right on him. Horford outside. Pass to Brown. 5 to shoot. There's the drive. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
You can tell Brown is having fun. What a phenomenal dunk artist he is.
And out of bounds, Boston will have it. So it's Boston now. 4-point game. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. A nice shot by Gallinari.
Solid shot from Gallo. He knows he has a mismatch down inside, sinks the shot.
And part of the Murray trade over the summer, Gallinari was bought out from the Spurs. So quickly there, he landed with the Celtics. He can still offer great shooting at the forward spot and was a nice signing by Boston.
Here's Brunson. Pass to Grimes. Goes back up. The kick out to Brunson. They double him with Brown, and that's an intentional foul.
Crawford, first personal foul, third team foul.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Randall, good.
Yeah, Randall's not passing that one up. Fantastic job at converting when he's got the kind of position like that.
Now here's Brown. Tight defense on him. It's rebounded by New York. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the two J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains, and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, "The adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page with me, we're all good." Right?
Figuring it out, Allie. Thank you.
And he's really mastered the catch and shoot as defenses try to close out. Hard to guard.
Brunson against Brown. Randall on the screen. 1 4:35 left in the third quarter. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Gallinari finds Williams. Gallinari with it. 10 points for him. Up top, Brown. 6 to shoot. Back to Gallinari. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Horford can't hit. The Knicks have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Hard with it. Picked up by Gallinari. Here's Randall. Horford pulls it in. Boston trailing. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Gallinari, the pass to Brown. Back to Gallinari. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 6 assists now in the game.
What focus from the big Italian forward out there. Gallinari is used to having to overcome a lot of physical defense.
For the lead. No good there. New York goes the other way with it. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. To the inside. Here's Sims. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. And an intentional foul right there.
Personal foul. First team foul.
15 seconds left in the third. Tatum can't hit. Now here's Barrett. 4 seconds left. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, inside, Barrett fighting twice as hard, working through that contact and trying to get a shot off.
Free throw drops for Barrett.
1 for 2.
And Barrett drops them both. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's New York, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. What has them in front right now? By and a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Horford and Williams together in the front court. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Gallinari in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
And Toppin on top of the world there.
Outside Tatum. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
But they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Toppin, a screen on Tatum. Horford against Rose. Toppin, left side. From 8 feet away. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Gallinari against Barrett. Gallinari, the pass to Tatum. Brogdon with a screen on Toppin. Tatum finds Brogdon. Can't hit that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Quickly. The Knicks with the lead. On the wing, Quickly. Fires for 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Rose has got 3 assists in the game.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
Outside Brogdon. Back to Tatum from outside the arc. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Toppin, a screen on Tatum. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Tatum passes to Brogdon. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Well, at 6'5", Brogdon capable of getting up there. We don't see it all that often, but a nice dunk.
Tatum against Rose. Here he goes. Pass to Robinson. Clock at 6. Back to Rose. Tatum with a steal. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And they recover it. And that one drops.
Coaches like it when big guys can consistently step out there and knock down jump shots. Al Horford spaces the court like few others his size.
Here's Barrett. Quickly, right side. Over Gallinari. Gallinari against Quickly. Toppin, a screen on Gallinari. Up top, Toppin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now a timeout called by New York.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Brown, he's checked in for Gallinari. The Knicks making a switch here. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He told his players, you know your job. Now just go out and do it. Don't get caught up in the moment. I want you to play with a steady pulse. He understands the emotions can run high at this stage of the game.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Brown passes to Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
When this team needs a bucket, it naturally looks for Jason Tatum, and he typically comes through.
Robinson, a screen on Tatum. Pass to Grimes. Here's Randall. And a big finish by Robinson.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting.
And finished by Tatum. Wow!
And this guy is made for these moments. Tatum, the big-time shot.
Brunson against Tatum. To the left side wing. Out of bounds. It'll be Celtics ball.
Yeah, unfortunately, just poor execution there. You cannot give the ball away at this point in the game.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Brogdon with a screen on Barrett. Tatum passes to Brogdon. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, and high stake.
And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the previous play is under the reach policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Knicks making a change here. Quickly's checked in. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second.
Becoming a star before our eyes. Brown's work ethic and desire to be great has transformed him into an elite talent.
Quickly against Brown. Quickly passes to Robinson. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. .34 seconds left to play in the fourth. Quickly, right side. 11 feet out. Misses off the right iron. Here are the Celtics with the ball. They're on a 16-5 run. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Now here's Brown. Tightly guarded. Shot clock at 5. Williams up top. Shoots over Robinson. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. Oh, the officials are calling a technical foul here. You don't see this too often, but they tried to call for a timeout when they had none left.
What? What is he doing? He's got to know they're out of timeouts. Huge mental lapse. What an unnecessary technical.
Boy, you know he's going to hear about that one in the locker room. Not his finest moment.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Now, we might have a throwback battle on our hands, Greg. These two teams take pride in their defense.
No doubt, these are some tough-nosed, gritty, physical defenses, and we're not going to see many easy buckets. Both sides are going to make you work.
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. In at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. And it's Allen in at the 5.
That's just the bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Outside Garland. The 3. Unable to get that one. So New York will take it the other way. Here's Brunson. Good work there as it goes.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Now, here's Garland. Over in the corner, Allen. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Richard, for the Cavs, the progress that Darius Garland has made in just a few seasons is nothing short of remarkable.
Well, he took a giant leap last year, and he got better in just about every offensive category, and people recognize it. He was 3rd in most improved player voting and probably would have finished a little bit higher had they not dealt with injuries at the end of the season.
And he was an all-star.
Yes, sir.
That shot off the mark. Some solid defense from Robinson. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I did have a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. Defensively, he wants his guys to protect the rim and do everything they can to push the offense out to the perimeter. He told me if we can do that, I feel good about our chances. Now, guys, obviously that's a tall order, but he's trying to get his guys to get geeked for the challenge.
Thanks so much, David.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen. When you combine his length and leaping ability, Allen is a ridiculous lob threat.
Here's Brunson. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Garland, and they pick up 2.
Oh, what strength and concentration from Garland. He is so good at overcoming these little challenges within the game.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And with Darius Garland, the first All-Star game appearance was so special for him.
Yeah, playing in that 2022 game in his home arena in Cleveland. And he played for Team LeBron. That also helped. Garland had some highlight reel plays. He scored 13 points. It's pretty good coming off the bench. He's proving that he belongs with the NBA's best.
Outside for Robinson. Some nice passing by New York here. Driving inside.
Already a stellar defender. Mobley proving he can be relied on to anchor for this team.
Brunson scanning the floor. 5 on the clock to the inside. Stolen by Allen.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
LeVert against Hart. Now LeVert to the paint. And it's Allen slamming it down.
For a big, Allen is so fluid, setting a pick and then gracefully rolling into position.
And Okoro pulls it down. Cleveland's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Mobley a screen on Hart. Garland gets to Allen. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
Drew the defense and made the proper read, hitting his teammates on the perimeter.
New York trailing. Inside, looking to end the run. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
For the Knicks, Obi Toppin's checked in for Julius Randle. Quickly comes in for Josh Hart. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Wade, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Osman comes in for Okoro. Danny Green, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Garland. The Knicks making a switch here. And it's Rose with the ball for the New York Knicks. There's a screen by Toppin. Rose can't hit.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Mitchell against Barrett. Pass to Osman. Down low. It's stolen by Rose. Toppin with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. Oh, and the jam by Barrett.
This guy is a fantastic athlete. Barrett looking like a man on a mission with that slam.
And it's blocked. Rose attacking. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mitchell looking it over. Wade for three. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And how about the awareness of Mitchell? That's what stands out to me. He has a decision to make and does it with terrific timing. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The free throw drops for Rose, and the Cavaliers making a change here. And Rose drops them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Mitchell kicks to Lopez. Pass to Wade. Three-pointer. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Knicks lead by 2. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start.
And a big round of applause for your Knicks City Kid.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks. And Greg, starting your career with the Knicks, what's the pressure like playing in New York City?
I tell you, the amount of media following you, the size of the city, it can be intimidating. But if you win, man, there's nothing like playing in New York.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Green. Then there's Robin Lopez. And it's Wade in at the 4 spot. For the 3. He can't get that one to fall. So Cleveland will take it the other way. Here's Osman. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. There's the feed to Lopez. It's deflected. Mitchell against Barrett. And the foul called on Danny Green. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Toppin passes to Sims.
An effective defender. Lopez is very good at contesting shots without fouling shooters.
Quickly with a wide open look. Drains the three-pointer. Quickly's got a pair of triples in the second now for New York.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Mitchell kicks to Lopez. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not. Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Lopez, a screen on Barrett. Here's Mitchell. The kick out to Lopez. Wade on the wing. Back to Lopez. No good. And New York the other way now. And it's Barrett penetrating. And Barrett slams it in.
And with this kind of momentum behind him, Barrett, a terror. Love seeing him hammer it home.
And the dunk by Lopez.
An incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Barrett dishes to Sims. Good D by Lopez. And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to that?
It's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
So New York ends up going with the new group. Ball stolen. It's 2-on-1. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
The Knicks making a switch here. Hartenstein's checked in. A switch here also for Cleveland. Jared Allen's checked in for Lopez.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Now, here's Garland. He's guarded closely. And a miss there on the triple. The Knicks leading by 8. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Good on the triple. Randall's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Working on being more consistent with this shot. Randall certainly helping his confidence moving forward.
Nobody near Allen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Brunson goes in, and he makes that one. Brunson's got 9.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
That one's in there. The New York lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Mobley.
Smooth move there by Mobley off the pick, making himself a good scoring option.
Count it. He's got 11.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Allen, that's good.
Not known as a quick shooter, but Allen shows what he's got there.
Randall against Mobley. And Okoro pulls it down.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
The wide open look here for Garland. And another 3 for Cleveland.
For a guard like Garland, hitting threes unlocks the rest of the floor.
Here's Brunson. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Shot clock at 6. Mobley a screen on Hart. And here's Garland for 3. Mobley. Allen for 3. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
And a huge 3 there to chop the lead down.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back.
32.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Jared Allen in this game, he has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
New York's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. We've got Emmanuel quickly. Obi Toppin out there with Mitchell Robinson. And it's Rose, and it's Grimes in its small forward. That's the 5 for New York right now.
And it's been a rough stretch for the New York Knicks, a team that has only had a handful of playoff appearances in the last 20 years.
Quickly the pass to Robinson. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Wade sets the pick for Garland for the tie. Toppin pulls it in. The Knicks are trying to get back to being competitive, GA, but it has been difficult, hasn't it?
They haven't been able to attract top-level talent for quite some time, which is surprising when you consider this big market and the status this franchise has within the city.
First one falls for him. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Mobley, he's checked in for Allen. Osman comes in for Okoro. Danny Green, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Garland. That one's in there. The Knicks lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket for Mitchell.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
Rose goes in. In the corner, it's Robinson. Passes it to Toppin. Back to Robinson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Grimes. Cavaliers with the rebound. Mitchell outside. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Wade at the elbow. From deep, Green. That one, no good. Now the Knicks take it the other way. They've led by as many as 11 points. And finished off by Robinson.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Looking at this Cleveland Cavaliers team, this is a squad that really wants to get out of that championship team's shadow. They want to establish their own identity.
We've talked about it, Richard. The city of Cleveland eternally grateful to LeBron for winning them a title back in 2016.
And so is the franchise, but it's understandable why these players want to be given respect on what they've done for this team since he left, especially considering the recent success they've had with this young crew.
To the inside. Randall no good. The Cavaliers trail by 3. The drive. Oh, look out! Look out!
Now that's how you finish. Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
And an intentional foul right there. Hard, he's checked in for quickly. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Allen's checked in.
Substitution.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Mitchell kicks to Allen. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Hart the pass to Sims. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland.
Get off your feet. All right, fans, give it up right now. For the Knicks, breaker Andrew.
A different look now for Cleveland. Okoro, he's checked in for Osman. Karis LeVert comes in for Danny Green. And it's Garland in for Donovan Mitchell. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barrett. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
There's 1:54 left to play in the third. They set the screen for the lead. It's blocked, and he's able to get it back. And then Allen slams it in. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 1. There's the double team with Allen. Out to Barrett. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And growing up around basketball, R.J. Barrett's dad played a bunch of places. R.J. spending a lot of his childhood in France.
Greg, you know this. One of R.J. Barrett's dad's best friends, former MVP Steve Nash.
Yeah, and Nash's RJ's godfather, no less. So Barrett's had a chance to kind of soak in the game his entire life, and you can see that in his intelligent play on the floor.
Garland with it, now defended by Randall. The wide open look here for Lopez. That three off the mark. For New York, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Here's Hart driving the lane. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. To the paint, here's LeVert, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Now here's Brunson. Defense is right there. Outside for Randall. 4 on the shot clock. Back to Brunson. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
And Cleveland making a change here. Wade's checked in. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And here is Garland. He's got 6. 12 seconds left here in the third quarter. Out to Wade. Snatched away. Robinson down low. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor.
The previous play is under review.
It turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And a chance here to just double-check the ruling on the floor. I wasn't sure if he got it off in time or not, so I appreciate the second look as well.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired.
Yeah, still better safe than sorry. I think they did the right thing to take another look at it. And if it's so close that you can't tell by the naked eye, might as well go to the slow-mo.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Cavaliers ahead, leading.
Your next City Kings. Here we go, fans.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Cavaliers leading, and Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. We've got Okoro. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell, and there's Jared Allen. And it's Wade in at the 4 slot.
Nice pass right there from Garland. Love seeing that selfless attitude.
Brunson, no good. Well, the Cavaliers shooting an efficient 53% from the field. Brunson against Garland. A beautiful reverse layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
This man has a real crafty handle. Garland, I bet he surprises himself sometimes with his moves.
The pass to Grimes. Now here's Brunson. Not a lot of room. Just 5 on the clock. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
And so it's New York with it. And the dunk by Robinson.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. There's Garland. Allen finds Wade. Out of bounds, New York takes possession. Knicks trail by 3.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. He feeds it to Wade. And Wade slams it in.
And it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
Brunson the pass to Robinson. Off on the layup.
Nice work to rise up and secure that miss. Solid rebounding effort from him.
Inside, knocks it loose. Stolen by Robinson. And it's Randall, top of the key. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Mobley, he's checked in for Cleveland.
Moves like that will help Barrett become a more well-rounded threat. Nice ball control.
Pass to Mitchell. To the middle. And then Allen slams it in.
Reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Brunson with a clean look, and he's good on the three ball.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending. Those are huge points from Darius Garland. This guy has become the go-to man for them in these moments. And look, you know what? Teammates need him to be big in these big moments.
Brunson with it, stolen by Allen. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
It's just too easy for Mobley. This man, he's quick off the floor. He's got a 7'4" wingspan. Look, this man finishes the way he was built.
Now here's Brunson. He's tightly guarded. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now, here's Okoro. Brunson covering. Here's Mitchell. He takes it in. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
1:19 left in the game. Connects from three-point range.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
A nice shot by Okoro.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Cleveland has gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Pass to Mitchell. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Tries to keep it alive. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. So for the Knicks, Sims is checked in. And quickly in for Jalen Brunson. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Green, he's checked in for Garland. Now, here's Mitchell. From deep, an absolute bomb from three-point range. Mitchell's got the lead up to 11 now for the Cavs. Now, quickly. Shot clock at 5. From deep three-point range, can't
You know, B.A., it'll be an interesting matchup here with the talent and size of their front court. It should make this game extra challenging for these squads. They can't just count on being the dominant force down low. They'll have to get a little creative.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Josh Okogie is out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And there it is for him.
There's an elusivity to Chris Paul's play. He's got the knack to get into the teeth of the defense and make something happen.
Garland, the pass to LeVert. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Here's Paul. And Ayton with the stuff.
There's a level of floor awareness that has always been innate to Chris Paul. What a pretty find.
And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints. But probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. And the shot is good by Garland.
Well, this is what you get when you get Darius Garland off the basketball. Very capable in the catch and shoot.
And here's Paul. On the wing, Durant. Ayton, a screen on Mobley. Durant for three. Nails it from three.
Kevin Durant is a gifted shot maker. What you can do, I can do better.
Outside Garland. Pass to Allen. Back to Garland. Three-pointer. And it's Allen who slams it home.
You know what? That's all about hustle and a nose for the basketball. Tremendous job on the offensive glass by Jared Allen.
For three, Booker. And the Suns get another three.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Garland against Paul. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Booker. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Left side, Durant. The three is up. Drops in the three. Durant's got 6 points.
Boy, it doesn't get any better than this. Kevin Durant's stroke from three-point range is money.
Allen.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
Booker's shot is good.
Boy, this guy's operating like a 10-year vet. Booker making all the right decisions almost immediately.
To the paint. And stolen by Durant. .144 left in the first quarter here. Booker against Allen. And Ayton with the stuff.
Well, Devin Booker, known as a scorer, but this guy is able to put it on time and on target.
Boy, the city of Phoenix really embracing Chris Paul as soon as he arrived.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the latter stages of his career now. But you would never know it based on how hard he plays every single night. He just makes everyone on this team so much better.
Here's Okogie. Well, quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. 4 on the clock. Here's Durant, and it's slammed in by Durant.
How do you match up with KD? This guy is so good at taking what the defense gives him. Good luck.
Down low. Here's Allen, shakes him, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Outside Booker. Driving inside. Pass to Ayton. Back to Booker. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Sharpshooter from anywhere on the floor. Booker's release and form, it's so mechanically sound.
Here's Allen. Back to Garland. To the middle. Allen, the pass to Mobley. Doesn't go that time. Ayton with the defensive effort. Here's Paul. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Outside Garland. And here's LeVert for three. That misses. Would have counted had it gone.
I like the effort Booker gives on defense, especially when he pressures the shooter.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Suns. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Phoenix?
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
We've got Mobley, Donovan Mitchell out there with Danny Green. Then there's Jetty Osman, and it's Wade in at the 4 spot. That's the group for Cleveland, getting going in the second.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, guys, the Cavaliers have surprised many with their ascension. Coach Bickerstaff said they had to be really patient through some difficult times, but his star center, Jared Allen, said, quote, no matter who's in front of us, big or small, we're going to go out there and fight till the end. Brian?
Yeah, that's what got him here, Allie. Thank you.
Coming out of high school, Evan Mobley was a 5-star recruit. He had his pick of college programs, and he finally settled on USC. Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Ross for three. And the Suns get another three.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
And it was brief, but Mobley's college career was filled with accolades, Doris.
There's no doubt, BA. How about this? In just 1 year with the Trojans, Mobley wins Pac-12 Player of the Year, Freshman of the Year, of course, and Defensive Player of the Year. That's quite a triple crown.
Ross passes to Durant, and stolen by Mobley. And pushing it up, here's Cleveland. Here's Mitchell. Oh, Booker with a block. Now here's Ayton, guarded closely. Stolen by Mobley. Booker against Mitchell. Outside for Green. Fires the three. No good that time. So Phoenix will take it the other way. They've led by as much as 10. Durant with it. Green picks him up. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Stolen by Mitchell. Fast break, Cleveland. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Well, we talk about Donovan Mitchell as an exceptional two-way talent. No better example than right there.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Let's give it up for your Cavs powerhouse dance team.
He's checked in for the Cavaliers. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Biyombo, he's checked in for Ayton. Baisley comes in for Durant. Warren's checked in for Okogie. And it's Chris Paul in for Ross. It's Booker on the wing. Back to Baisley. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
That level of physicality and hops by Baisley, that's a big-time statement.
Allen a screen. Let's go with a three. Pass to Osman. Unloads. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect 5 on the floor, that magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent.
For 3, Booker. Pass to Warren. And here's Biyombo. Now here's Booker. 7 points in the game. Counted from distance. Booker's got 10.
Well, if Booker is in three-point territory, the defense has got to be there on the catch. He's got such tremendous accuracy from deep.
It's hauled in by Baisley. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Paul against Mitchell. The shot's good. And now a 10-point Suns lead.
Well, Chris Paul is the master of the pick and roll, understanding how to utilize his teammates to the best of their abilities.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Phoenix calls timeout. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Wade. Okoro comes in for Osman. Karis LeVert's checked in for Green. And Garland is subbed in for Mitchell. Garland against Ross. Back to Paul. Durant with a screen on LeVert. To the wing on the left. Just 5 to shoot. That's good from Ayton. On the assist by Paul. He's got 6.
Well, you want to see DeAndre Ayton seek out the contact on the interior. Boy, he's a big-time talent.
And Mobley throws it down.
Wow, that is some big-time airtime by Evan Mobley. My goodness.
Ayton. And he throws it down with one hand.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Oh, didn't think that was going in. Garland's got 6 points. For Phoenix, they've gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Paul finds Warren. Now Durant, covered by Mobley. Outside Durant. Back to Warren. Over Mobley. It's Ross on the wing. Lets the 3 fly. And so that's the end of the first half. The Suns on top, leading by 7. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Yeah, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Kicking off the second half, here's Monty Williams 5. Terrence Ross is out there with Chris Paul. Then there's Kevin Durant. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Warren in at the small forward position. Outside Durant. Goes up on the wing. Can't hit that one.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
And the move that really shook up the NBA world. I mean, Kevin Durant asking and receiving a trade out of Brooklyn. Now, with this team, he makes them a title favorite overnight.
For 3, Durant. They get it back. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Booker, he's checked in for Ross. LeVert passes to Garland. The three ball. It's another three for Cleveland.
I love watching Karis LeVert be assertive on the offensive end, the ability to rise and fire in the catch and shoot.
Screen by Durant. Booker for three from beyond the arc and then some. Booker's got 13.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And now we've got an intentional foul. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Outside Booker, 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ayton. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, you have to love DeAndre Ayton's effort, intensity, and relentlessness as a rebounder.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And Kevin Durant post Achilles surgery. No apparent decline, Grant. Last season, the 3rd highest scoring average of his career.
I mean, incredible. Almost 30 points a game. Think about this. 2 of the 4 times he's led the league in scoring, he did it averaging less points per game. And his efficiency, good as ever.
Garland against Paul. And Durant with the block.
Wow, twice on the pipes for Kevin Durant. That's the length coming into play right there.
The Suns leading. Outside Booker, Ayton with a screen. And Booker with the jam.
And clearly not enough defensive presence there.
Boy, he just took advantage and a ferocious jam.
You know, but at this level, almost any guy can throw it down on you if you leave him wide open.
And it's Warren missing.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Inside, Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Evan Mobley understanding he's got a rhythm and he just keeps attacking. The answer is not yet there for this defense.
Paul passes to Ayton. Outside Warren. And he banks in the layup. Warren's got his first basket.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
To the inside. Oh, Durant with a steal. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Wade, he's checked in for Allen. Osman comes in for Okoro. Green's checked in for LeVert. And Mitchell subbed in for Darius Garland. Timeout called, the Suns. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Lopez is checked in. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Biyombo, he's checked in for Ayton. Baisley comes in for Durant. Okogie's checked in for Warren. And it's Ross in for Paul. Nice shot by Ross.
Yeah, Terrence Ross in his comfort zone from distance. This guy has always had the eye of a sharpshooter.
Mitchell drives in. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Terrence Ross.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell is he is an attacking, scoring point guard. He can get off the dribble drive. He's a great threat at the rim because of that elite athleticism. Every chance he gets, he's looking to attack.
Booker with it. And Lopez picks him up. Booker drawing the double. And And Biyombo slams it home.
Well, showing off that athleticism is Bismack Biyombo. That's an easy one.
To the paint. And the layup falls. Osman's got 6 points.
That pass was about the location. Puts it perfectly into the hands of his teammate.
Pass to Okogie. Back to Booker. Ross against Mitchell. Puts one up from 19. Booker no good.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And they go to the intentional foul.
His first, second team foul. At the line for Cleveland, Donovan Mitchell.
First free throw is good.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell is he's already proven that in the playoffs he is willing to be a go-to scorer. He's committed to improving his game. He's got to continue to work at the defensive end of the floor.
Ross against Mitchell. Down low. Here's Baisley. Pass to Biyombo. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Intercepted. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Phoenix calls timeout. At this point in the game, fourth quarter, it's always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the plans, these players are getting a much-needed chance to get hydrated with some Gatorade. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Monty Williams was saying to his team. He wants all they have to give coming down the stretch, saying, quote, "It's not just the big plays. I want to see us making the little plays, too. Winning the 50-50 balls. That's the effort we need."
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Donovan Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Okoro in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Well, Devin Booker has proven capable of sustaining an offense by himself. Defense better start to get locked in.
Inside, here's Mobley, and it goes! As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Defensive foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Garland against Paul. The drive by Garland. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Oh, nice move by Darius Garland. What a quick first step. Go ahead, young sir.
Right side Paul, outside Booker. Fades. And Booker the bucket on the assist from Paul. Booker's got 11 points here in the second half.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own 3. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
Outside Booker. Gets stolen by Garland. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Here's Okoro, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
And Paul gets it to go.
A clutch basket there. The later we get into this game, the more they need him to attack the rim.
Pass to Mitchell. No good there. Excellent D there from Booker. The Suns have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Phoenix calls timeout. Checked in for the Suns. Here's Paul. Rejected by Allen.
Boy, you've got to watch those long arms of Jared Allen. Twice on the pipe, send it back. Not everyone has the green light to take that three in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
To the middle. The kick to Durant. Here's the three. Oh, he got hacked. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this was slow.
The previous play is under
Close calls in
review.
every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Devin Booker, he's checked in for Ross. And he hits the first of three.
And guys, we know that Kevin Durant, like most NBA players, has his off-the-floor pursuits away from the game. But the fact of the matter is, we know his priority is the game of basketball.
In tense situations at the line, they can count on him to keep his cool.
Ball against Garland. The three. Here's Mobley. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here.
I'll tell you, important moment for Evan Mobley. Meeting the moment with a big shot. That's big time.
Ball passes to Ayton. Outside Booker. Pass to Okogie. 5 on the clock. Inside. Outside for Booker. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Now here's Mitchell. Going inside. And Mitchell with the slam.
Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
Ball finds Durant. Booker with it. Right wing. Three-pointer. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 6 assists now in the game. Garland with the ball. Out to the wing. Here's Mobley. Here's Allen. Count it!
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Okogie on the wing. It's Booker on the wing. And they're running. And Mitchell with the slam. Now it's a 6-point Cavalier lead.
You have to be kidding me.
Wow, that's how you take things into your own hands. Pass to Durant. Back to Okogie. And here's Booker. Shot clock at 6. There's the triple. Oh, he nails it! What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Oh, my goodness. Booker's confidence is off the charts. He's money in the bank.
Now a timeout called by Phoenix. They're down by 3. 16 seconds left in the game. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
Team first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish, and we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Alex Lynn out there with Murray. Then there's Harrison Barnes. Then there's Terrence Davis. And it's Fox in at the 1. Here's Durant, and KD throws it down.
How about those long strides, Durant quick in the open court and then right to the rim.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. And the Kings making a change here. Isles checked in.
I need you to give it up for your son.
And it's the Kings with the ball. To the paint. And Davis throws it down hard.
Oh, what an amazing finish there. Just fearless. And when he attacks the rim, and it's as if the big fella wasn't even there.
Here's Durant, and then Durant with the dunk.
That's impressive. Kevin Durant just getting up and throwing it down.
And never say never, but we might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold. Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Now here's Booker, the fader. Ayton kicks to Paul. Outside, KD. Just 5 to shoot. Phoenix needs to get off a shot, and he gets the bucket. And when you think about Durant's singularity as a player, Steve Kerr said he's more gifted than Michael Jordan. Greg, what do you think of that?
Well, Steve's had a first-hand view coaching KD and playing alongside Jordan. He didn't say greater, but more gifted. And I think it's a conversation.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Kevin, Monty Williams gave me a few minutes to catch up. He said a primary concern is to prevent those easy three-point looks from outside. He said closing out hard on the shooters is going to be the key. If they don't bother the shooters, he said, it's going to be a very long 4 quarters. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that three-point shot. And Fox gets it to go.
Fox not a jump shooter, just doing a great job of mixing it up offensively now.
To the left side wing. For 3, Okogie. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Great idea to get your secondary scorers involved early. This helps keep everybody engaged.
Yeah, and he's so-so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder.
Now here's Barnes. Back to Len. And the dunk by Len.
This guy's got a great nose for the offensive glass, and I like how he used those long arms that time to reach up, snag that rebound.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Booker.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left here in the first quarter. And it's denied by Fox. And the block shot turns into a shooting foul. So the defensive effort there a bit too much, as the officials will send him to the line, and he'll shoot some free throws. It's his first trip to the line.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
Well, there's been a lot of stops in CP3's career, but there's been no doubt that when he's on the team, he is the vocal and emotional leader of their production.
Now, here's Fox. Barnes outside. Back to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
De'Aaron Fox picking up the crumbs there on the inside, but gets his team a second effort.
Booker the pass to Paul. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Fast break, here come the Suns. Pushing it up. And then Durant with the jam.
Booker's all-around game is really coming together. Nice play there.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. So for the Suns, Biombo, he's checked in for 8. Warren comes in for Kevin Durant. And it's Ross in for Paul. Then for the Kings, Sabonis, he's checked in for Alex Len. Kevin Herter comes in for Harrison Barnes. And Monks subbed in for De'Aaron Fox.
You got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
Hands it from downtown.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Herter up there high to throw it down.
Suns leading by 3. Now Ross. 23 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Warren. Kicks it out to Booker. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. The Kings trail by 3. Monk with the ball. Pass to Wiles. There's the 3. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound. And oh, here we go with Ross. Nobody back. And the jam by Ross.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for the Phoenix Suns. He notched.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Dance Team.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Terrence Ross is out there with Durant, and it's Ayton in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. The Kings trail by 3. Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
And stolen by Barnes. One-on-one here. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Sometimes rebounds come to you if you're just alert, and that time Barnes was. Sniffed that one out.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Domantas Sabonis is one of the best passing big men in the league. He said, sharing the ball is contagious. Everyone feels confident and knows they'll get touches, which makes the game fun. That can build chemistry on a young team. Kevin?
And David, we know how important that is. And we thank you for your report.
Well, as a young, dynamic scorer, Devin Booker knows how to get his way against most defenders in the league.
Man, Devin Booker is a true shooter. A walking bucket, always ready to let it fly.
And the proof is right there in the numbers, Greg. I mean, 2 seasons in a row, he's been top 10 in field goal attempts. So he knows how, when, and where to get that ball up.
Phoenix shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
One of the purest scorers the game has ever seen. Durant continues to somehow get better each year.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Sabonis with the steal. Fox with it. Chris Paul covering. Back to Fox. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Ayton. And Booker kicks to Ross. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal.
It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
Clearly a foul.
The Suns shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
A shot by Sabonis, nobody around. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Doesn't go for him. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. Down low, Davis. And the basket is good.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Some changes for Sacramento. Lenz checked in for Sabonis. And Murray subbed in for Lyons. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Okogie's checked in for Paul. And that one falls for Davis. Suns leading by 3. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Durant against Barnes. Ross with a wide open look. Second chance shot, and Durant lays it in. KD's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And KD, now in his 30s, still continues to play with that bouncy, childlike energy. He loves the game.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Davis against Booker. Fires to the hoop, and the dunk by Booker.
So tough to guard. Devin Booker combining that range with the handle.
Outside, Davis. Back to Fox. Murray a screen on Ross. Fox kicks to Murray. Off target from three-point range.
When it comes to teams that have struggled in recent years, the Kings come to mind. And those recent years actually extend out a lot longer than anyone wants to admit. It's just been one tough season after another.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Lang passes to Barnes. Shakes him. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2. And through the Kings' struggles, Brent, they've had many good players. But it's hard to believe they haven't reached the playoffs since 2006.
Yeah, it's really a head-scratcher, Kevin. And you can see that they're hungry. They want to get back to the postseason, but they just need some continuity. They need some guys to really pull together. And in order for all of that to happen, they got to establish an identity. And under this new coach, maybe that'll happen.
Booker against Davis. Booker the pass to KD. Davis against Booker. Tried to tip it in, but couldn't quite get it. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Back to Fox. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. The 3 from Barnes buries it from three-point range. And now just a 3-point Suns lead.
The defense better recognize that Harrison Barnes more than capable from there.
And the Suns call time here. There's 14 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here is Paul. He's got 8. Pass to Durant. It could go. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach. All right, Dave, thank you. And time.
The Kings, 33.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively, but he's going to keep going at it.
Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. We've got Lyles. Kevin Huerter is out there with Monk. Then it's Sabonis, and it's Barnes, and at the 3, the small forward.
So right now, Sabonis just taking charge, taking initiative, and getting aggressive on offense.
KD finds Warren. Paul passes to Durant. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. 17 points for Kevin Durant.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Back to Monk. Shoots the 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Durant feeling it out a bit. Ayton, the pass to KD. Drains it from beyond the arc. And now a 7-point Phoenix lead.
And another one for KD, putting together a beautiful offensive night.
Timeout called by the Kings. So for the Suns, Okogie comes in for Kevin Durant. And it's Booker in for Landry Shamet. Sacramento also making some changes. Alex Len's checked in for Trey Lyles. Terrence Davis comes in for Kevin Huerter. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Monk. Back to Fox. There's the drive, and it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, that gets everybody fired up. The point guard, De'Aaron Fox, up on the rim.
Something you noticed about these Suns last year was their offensive talents, Brent. It could be seen from top to bottom.
Man, they got plenty of great shooters on the floor. Obviously, one of the great distributors of all time in Chris Paul. And with these guys scoring in a variety of ways, really tough to defend from inside, outside, and the deadly mid-range of your leader.
The Kings trail by 5. Pass to Barnes. On the wing, Davis. This one for 3. Booker pulls it in. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Devin Booker is such a natural and gifted scorer. Even when he gets hit on that play, he stays in control with that shot.
I know one thing the Kings wanted to focus on this season, and Brent, that was defense.
Well, they're a team that's been at the bottom of the league on the defensive ratings for quite some time. And one way to remain competitive is to bring your defensive intensity on a nightly basis. It's going to be a point of emphasis for this new coaching staff to get these guys on board. Now, Chris Paul is going to find anybody that's leaning the wrong way, let alone leaving an open man.
Barnes dishes to Len. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Warren sets the pick for Paul. And there's the drive. Warren kicks to Paul.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Back to Warren. Just 4 to shoot. And it's off from 3-point range. The Kings trail by 6. Davis in the corner. Fires the 3. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Paul outside. Over in the corner, Warren. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Suns lead by 5.
You don't want to give T.J. Warren, who's a gifted scorer, that kind of positioning. You're just gifting him points.
And finished off by Davis.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Paul passes to Booker. Over Davis. And the shot is long.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Fox goes in. Yep, it counts. Now just a 1-point Suns lead.
Pretty good. The dribble set that up, got some space, and then knocked it down.
Booker outside. Warren is screen on Davis. Inside. Kicks it out to Paul. And he lays it straight in. Paul's got 10.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
And the dunk by Barnes.
Just getting more and more court awareness and where guys are at all times is De'Aaron Fox.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Booker. Len with the block.
You take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Fox passes to Sabonis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Sabonis, such a fantastic prospect, a guy you think is going to play 10 or 12 years in this league, and a good job there of getting contact and getting to the line.
It's stolen by Davis. Here's Fox, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Kings ahead. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Timeout called by the Kings.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
Here comes some t-shirts. Get up out of your seats, everybody.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. With this game still up for grabs, he told his team, hey, we're in position to take this one, guys. Let's stay focused and stay together, and we'll get it done. See how it plays out, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Durant is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's a Kogi in at the 3 slot. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
And getting the positioning he wants and finishing. Love to watch Holmes work on the inside.
Durant against Barnes. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And it's slammed in by Davis.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
KD passes to Ayton. Basket counts. 6 points for DeAndre Ayton.
He's a pretty high percentage shooter from there. Ayton's size and touch. It's a pretty tough combo to go against.
Murray outside. Back to Monk. Murray sets a screen for Monk. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Davis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now.
The previous play is under review.
Tell what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. They're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Biyombo is checked in for the Suns. Terrence Ross comes in for Josh Okogie. Sacramento also making some changes. Alex Len's checked in for Rashad Holmes. Sabonis comes in for Murray. And it's Fox in for Monk. And both free throws good for Davis. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Paul outside. Durant kicks to Paul. That's in, coming off the assist from KD.
If there's a part of KD's game that goes under the radar, it's probably that right there, playmaking.
Paul against Fox. Len with a screen on Paul. From deep. Sinks the triple. Len's got the lead up to 4 now for the Kings.
Well, that's a shot he can hit. If you give it to him, you need a little more energy on defense that next trip down. He's such the total package. Durant entered the league as an excellent ball handler. Now he's just a flat-out magician.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
And a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Andre Ayton's checked in for Biyombo. And Fox gets it to go. And the Kings lead by 4.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Booker outside. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touched by Sabonis.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Clock at 6. Here's Durant, and Ayton throws it down.
How about a pivotal hoop from DeAndre Ayton?
And it's Fox with the ball for Sacramento. A 2-point game. Sabonis inside. Durant's there. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And that's the reason why Sabonis gets the rock. He's just upping the ante.
Paul dishes to KD. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 7th assist in the game.
And he sort of had that look in his eyes. Durant staying cool in the clutch moment.
Nobody near Barnes. Kept alive.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. Feeds it to Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
That is why Chris Paul has the ball in his hands. Delivered.
Fox against Paul. Now, here's Fox. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Now, not shying away from the moment. It's De'Aaron Fox's time with a big opportunity to knock it down.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Timeout called. The Suns, they're down by 4. 1:12 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Barnes against KD. Three-pointer. Buries the long-range jumper. KD's got 29 in the game.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Fox kicks to Len. Cans the 3.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Paul passes to Ayton. On the arc. No good there. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. And up the court come the Kings on the break. Barnes got the ball. Fox finds Sabonis. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. Buries it down low. And it's a 6-point Sacramento lead.
Fox stepping up in the clutch here.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Paul, and it's denied by Fox.
And it's the Kings to start out. Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Davis. Then it's Murray. Then there's Barnes. And it's Lynn in at the 5. Murray can score in a multitude of ways, Graham.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. I mean, he can feast from the post, the mid-range, and the three-point line as well. He always plays under control at his own pace, and that's why he looks so fluid out there on the floor.
And the Boston Celtics are one of the most decorated teams in all of sports. Think about all the rings they've won, as well as the talent that they've had on their roster.
And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Back to White. Nifty move. Second chance shot. Out to Horford from the arc. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You see the great fundamentals. Horford sets up with a quick shot off the feed. No hesitation.
Such a rich history for the respected Boston franchise.
From the days of Bill Russell to Larry Bird and Kevin McHale in the 80s, and then Pierce, Allen, KG, Rondo winning the ring in 08. The players on this roster understand how important it is to carry on that legacy.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for White. Now here's Fox. Pass to Lynn. Fires the 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That one on Tatum.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
He hits the second from the line.
I think the Kings have been struggling with the lack of consistency in their play, their lineups, their front office. Seems like there is constant change.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Lynn inside. He's against Horford. They get it again. Kicks it out to Barnes. Again, the miss by the Kings. Boston's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. And so they foul intentionally. Well, you wonder what change in Sacramento could get the franchise back on track, RJ.
Well, roster shakeups could get some quick results, but I do think the future could be bright in Sacramento if they can build around their strengths and be very, very patient.
And you know, they've got a passionate fan base, too.
Very passionate and a hungry one.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Here's Tatum. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. They'll pin that one on Harrison Barnes.
Now look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Out to Fox. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Rise and fire. Man, I love watching Fox cash in off the catch.
Horford finds Brogdon. Back to Horford. The kick to Tatum. Pass to Hauser. Tatum with it. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
To the paint. Here's Lynn. Fox outside. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively. Jason Tatum, still so young. His game's still evolving. Over the last couple years, he's been getting to the line more and more, and that's huge.
Here's Brogdon. The Kings getting their last shot to go. Out to Horford. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Horford's got 5 now.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
And Jason Tatum seeing his free throw attempts increase. What's that tell you, Richard?
Well, it just tells me that he's playing with more intensity, but he's also playing smarter. Jason's using his athleticism to force the issue. Get to the easy points at the line. That's what your thoughts are.
Here's Hauser. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Pass to Lynn. They kick it out to Murray. Back to Lynn. Five to shoot. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. The Celtics with the lead. Pass to Hauser. Back to Tatum. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Gallinari for three. Len pulls it in. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
Here's Hauser. Back to Tatum. 24 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Hauser. The kick to Tatum. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Counted.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
12 seconds left in the opening quarter. Outside Herter. Murray, a screen on Brogdon. Here's Fox, plenty of space. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Jason Tatum. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
And the Celtics call time here. Well, teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, BA, it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
Taking a look at Sacramento, we've got Barnes. Trey Lyles is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Terrence Davis, and it's Monk in at the one spot. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Down low. Pass to Hauser. Back to Williams. And he converts the layup. Williams has got his first 2 points.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball. Yeah, the shocker of the 2022 trade deadline. A deal centered around Domantas Sabonis going to Sacramento and Tyrese Halliburton sent to Indy.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, Jaylen Brown has been vocal when it comes to social justice. He said, quote, people need to step up and use their platform. Keep conversations alive and show people that you care. Where your influence is biggest, try to leverage it. Brian, he knows his stuff.
Stand up. Allie, thanks. Shot's good by Sabonis. That blockbuster Sabonis-Halliburton trade. What do you make of it for the Kings?
Well, you know, B.A., Sacramento was a guard-heavy team. Sabonis adds size. He also adds playmaking, and I love his motor. I think it was a move to even out their roster.
And that's an intentional foul.
First team foul. Boston, timeout. Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for the feature. All right, fans, give it up for Celtics Entertainment.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Horford, he's checked in for Williams. Gallinari comes in for Hauser, and it's Tatum in for Brogdon. Murray's checked in for Sacramento. Fox comes in for Monk, and Sabonis slams it in.
Yeah, I like that he's not taking any chances there. Sabonis goes up strong with the finish.
Brown, a screen on Barnes. Outside, Brown. The three. He can't get that one to fall. So Sacramento will take it the other way. Fox against Tatum. Pass to Sabonis. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Boston trailing. Tatum's got room. Oh, drains the 19-footer. Tatum's got 11 points.
What's special about him is he is a natural leader and an active scorer. When Tatum is firing off the catch, you know he's feeling it.
Now here's Fox. Pass to Davis. Murray with it. Unable to get that one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics. That's good from Horford. And RJ, you look at the road the Celtics had to the finals last year. Man, that's as tough as it gets.
BA, when I tell you, going through Durant and then Giannis, and then you saw the way that the Heat pushed them, and then you see the Warriors in the finals as a reward, that is as tough of a road as you will ever find. And I don't see anything phasing this team now, BA. In the open, few better than Fox. A great finisher with tremendous speed.
Brown passes to Williams. Kick out to Brown. Takes it inside. And the jam by Brown.
Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
Tatum against Fox. Pass to Murray. Out left to the wing. Sabonis in the post. Williams defending. Shot's good by Sabonis.
This is where you get Sabonis the ball. He's going to reward you for feeding him.
To the inside. The kick to Tatum. And here's Horford. Jacks up a three. Here's Williams. And finally they hit one. Williams has gotten 4 this quarter.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. He's checked in for Boston. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Tatum. The Kings making a switch here. The Kings trailing. 1:02 left in the half. Herder. Again, the miss by the Kings. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Hauser. Back to Brown. Gallinari with a screen on Davis. Now here's Brogdon from behind the arc. Here's Brown. Excellent D there from Davis.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Here's Lynn. Outside for Davis. Fox outside. Over to the left wing. Here's Lynn. They get it back. Outside Herder. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Down low. Clock at 6. Lyles. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Hauser. No good on the buzzer beater. So a tie game here as we finish.
27.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
We've got Malcolm Brogdon, Al Horford out there with Danilo Gallinari. Then there's Jason Tatum, and it's Hauser in at small forward. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Now here's Tatum. No good on the shot. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. We know about the Kings and their lack of recent success, RJ, but their front office has not been idle.
Yeah, they've been bold. 2 major trades at the deadline last year, an overhaul of their coaching staff, and now they're looking to end their playoff drought now.
Herter's checked in for Davis. Now here's Tatum. Inside, here's Brogdon. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
The offensive IQ Brogdon has is fantastic. A creative scorer in close.
Monk against Tatum. And here's Sabonis outside. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Pass to Hauser. Horford outside. Here's Hauser. Horford outside. 3-pointer. Sinks the tray. Horford's got 9 points.
And he can still do so many things for you. Big Al calmly knocking it down from distance.
Herter finds Sabonis. Back to Herter. To the paint. It's Herter on the wing. For 3. Tatum with some nice D. Rebound by the Kings.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide-open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over. Changes here for the Celtics. Griffin, he's checked in for Williams. Gallinari comes in for Horford. And it's Jaylen Brown in for Tatum. And a new group getting ready for the Kings. Lynn's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. Murray comes in for Lyles. Davis, he's checked in for Barnes. And Fox is subbed in for Monk. Boston with the ball. The Kings getting their last shot to go. Gallinari, the pass to Brown. Here's Hauser. Herter defending. Pass to Hauser. Out to the right wing. Brogdon, the pass to Griffin. Now Brown. Stolen by Davis. Now Herter. He's covered by Gallinari. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Lynn for the lead. Rebound Boston. Gallinari's got 4 rebounds now. Brown against Fox. Outside, Brown. Here's Hauser. Gallinari finds Brogdon. 6 to shoot. Back to Gallinari. Connects from downtown. And the Celtics lead by 4.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
Outside for Davis. Pass to Lynn. And the layup falls. Lynn's got 6.
keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside. And after spending his first 3 seasons with the Bucks, Malcolm Brogdon was part of a sign and trade. Just a great move.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People will worry.
The previous play is under review.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, the Kings made a big trade last season to acquire all-star Domantas Sabonis. It's clear they want to break from their league-long playoff drought, and they're hoping he can help them do it. He said, quote, "It's exciting. I want to be here. We're going to fight and get wins." Back to you.
Now they're all in, Allie. Thank you. And he commits the intentional foul. The Celtics making a switch here. Horford's checked in.
Now into the lineup for the Celtics.
1:06 left in the third quarter. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hops, showing them off a little bit on that play.
Boston's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. It's Brown on the wing. Checked by Davis. Pass to Hauser. Gallinari for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like to pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And some changes here for the Celtics. Williams is checked in for Hauser. White comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Jason Tatum in for Brown. And a new group getting ready for the Kings. Sabonis, he's checked in for Lynn. Lyles comes in for Murray. Barnes, he's checked in for De'Aaron Fox. And it's Monk in for Davis. A nice shot by Gallinari.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening. If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Outside Barnes. Three-pointer, no good. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Celtics out in front, up by 5. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Taking a look at the Kings, we've got Kevin Huerter. Trey Lyles is out there with Harrison Barnes. Then it's Domantas Sabonis, and it's Monk in at the 2.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Celtics. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Lynn's checked in for Sacramento. Davis comes in for Monk.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Here's Tatum. Barnes with the rebound.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
It's Huerter on the wing. Fires from the corner. Denied by Tatum.
The all-star Tatum engaged on defense. That's a scary sight for opponents.
The Kings making a switch here. Fox is checked in. Here's Fox. Pass to Barnes. And count that. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game,
The previous play is under review.
challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what the Celtics head coach was saying to the team. He loves what he's seeing from their perimeter offense. He told the team, quote, keep shooting. It's working for us. Let's bring this home. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. And that's an intentional foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Williams passes to Gallinari. And there's the foul. It'll go on Terrence Davis. That's his first foul of the game. Murray's checked in for Lynn.
King substitution.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Brown can't hit. The Kings trailing. To take the lead. Fox the pass to Sabonis. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Tatum against Fox. Pass to Sabonis. Back to Fox. From downtown. Sabonis can't hit.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And that one falls for Tatum. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Sabonis. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Gallinari with a screen on Davis. Here's Brown. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Well, you have to be impressed with the constant growth we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He's put in a lot of work to become an all-star player.
And at this point for Brown, do you think he's realized his full potential, Richard?
No, I don't even think so, especially when you look at his work ethic. He puts in so much time that I think he can reach another level. He's still young and eager to learn. If I were to put it in 2K terms, I think he could get up to about a 94, 95 overall.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Horford goes in. The crossover. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. And the Celtics lead by 4.
This is where Horford's agility comes into play. He finds the lane and takes it all the way.
And it's Jason Tatum with the rebound. Boston has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Gallinari, the pass to Brown. Clock at 6. And here is Williams. Back to Brown. Over Fox. Brown can't hit. The Kings have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Lynn's checked in for Sacramento. Fox against Tatum. Pass to Lynn. Fox outside. Just 5 on the clock. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
There's that leaping ability. Brown, he just gets up so easy.
Here's Lynn. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. The Celtics with the lead. Brown with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. Brown passes to Williams. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Barnes against Horford. Now here's Sabonis. He's guarded closely. Kicks it out to Barnes. Pass to Lynn. Now here's Sabonis. Back to Lynn. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Can't ask for a better look when they needed it most. Using his height advantage inside.
Here's Tatum. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
This is why this team wants Tatum to get fouled. They trust him down the stretch.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
Pass to Lynn. Launches a three. The shot no good. And Boston going the other way now. Here's Brown. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Love the aggression from Brown. A tough cover for any defender out there.
First free throw is good. And that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. And it's an 8-point ball game. Pass to Lynn. Here's Sabonis. And the shot goes in.
And Sabonis has proven that he is huge in the clutch. He has hit big shots time and time again for this squad.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
De'Aaron Fox, 4th personal foul.
And that one falls for Tatum.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
Pass to Lynn. Some solid defense from Williams. And here's Gallinari.
Of effort from either side. That comes across in their rebounding numbers and going for those 50-50 balls.
And these are two teams that take a tremendous amount of pride in their work habits. They have a requirement to get on the floor if there's a loose ball. You're willing to crash the boards on every possession. Neither team wants to be outworked.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Brogdon out there with Tatum, and it's Hauser in at the small forward. Now here's Tatum. Brogdon outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Williams. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the three. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
And stolen by Horford. To the inside, stolen by Robinson. Here's Randall, banked in off the glass.
Well, that's Randall working in his comfort zone. You can see how confident he is on his ability to score inside.
And Greg, in the era of positionless basketball, Mitchell Robinson is an old school center, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, during his first 4 years in the league, Robinson didn't attempt a single three. Has led the league in shooting percentage, so Mitchell knows his role.
And here's Brunson after the three-pointer from Al Horford. Randall kicks to Hart. Wants to get it to Robinson, and does. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Mitchell Robinson understands how to position himself and turn the lights out. Makes that easy.
Passes to Tatum. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Over to the wing. Here's Hauser. Ogden against Brunson. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, that's the attitude Malcolm Brogdon hopes to bring every night. You can't be passive. He is going to attack on the interior.
Now here's Brunson. Robinson misses.
Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
Horford kicks to Tatum. Back to Horford. Tatum setting the pick for Horford. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by Horford.
Well, this is an example of the court awareness we talk about with Al Horford. This guy's a very willing passer.
Brunson goes in and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. They retain possession. Back to Robinson. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Robinson's got his second basket of the game.
8-7.
Tatum deciding where to go with it.
2 minutes.
Williams a screen on Barrett. Back to Tatum. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Once Jason Tatum has the ball in his hands in the painted area, this guy will power through. He'll put it up and over you if necessary. He knows how to score it.
They get it again. Here's Robinson, and it's Robinson with the jam.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what? Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Robinson dishes to Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Randall has got excellent handle, so you have to respect him off the dribble drive.
Horford kicks to Williams. The Celtics working the ball around now. Outside Tatum. 46 seconds left to play in the first. Tatum draws the double. Here's Williams. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you got to appreciate how much Robert Williams just gets after it on defense.
You really do, because he wants to block every single shot that goes up. He hits the glass now with a level of aggression after being challenged by his coaching staff. And goodness, his teammates love his energy.
And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. Then for the Celtics, Light comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. And Jaylen Brown subbed in for Jason Tatum. And there's the pass to Quickly. With the drive, that one's not going to go. Good D by Williams. And so White will bring it up for Boston. They trail by 1. Brown against Rose. The 3. Brown inside. Brown jams it in.
Oh, my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Celtics out it.
And a big round of applause for your Knicks City Kings.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Derrick Rose is out there with Emmanuel Quickly. Then there's Toppin. And it's Grimes in at the small forward. There, the group in New York will start the second one.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
White the pass to Brown. And pushing it up. Here's New York. Rose with the ball. Williams picks him up.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has. Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you. You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth, and it's not usually literal. But what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They kind of checked out mentally. And I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
And it's Rose missing. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Outside, White. Pass to Gallinari. Here's Cornette. And he goes in for the dunk.
And he just punishes the D for falling asleep at the wheel.
Yeah, a little disorganized that time, and the result, 2 points in the loudest way possible.
Yeah, sometimes aggression can overcome certain offensive limitations. You saw it right there.
Brown outside. Pass to Cornette. And that one is hammered home. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Endorse this Celtics team. Very young. How are they doing?
In consecutive drafts, they drafted 2 talented and elite two-way players. That's Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. And so, yes, both guys are young, as is the entire core. But the fact is they've matured together, they've had deep playoff runs, and they remain dangerous.
The Knicks making a switch here. Hartenstein's checked in. And Gallinari kicks to Cornette. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. Boston shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And the technical free throw is good.
And many thought Horford's days were over after his OKC stint, but showed he can still be a difference maker in Boston. And boy, was he a huge part of their finals run.
Here's Quickly. The shot off that time. Good work defensively by Horford. Barrett against Tatum. To the middle. Here's Williams. It's rebounded by Barrett. Horford may not be as consistent as he once was, but Greg, he shows up when you need him the most.
You know, he had several big games for the Celtics in the postseason. Great shooter who can really space the court for you. Still also a top-level defender at the rim, and he helped define their interior defense.
Here's Tatum. Oh!
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Randall with a screen for Brunson. And Randall throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Tatum passes to Horford. Williams, a screen on Barrett. Tatum, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Tatum's got 10.
We know this is an offensive-minded player. Jason Tatum loves running pick-and-roll action.
Randall passes to Hartenstein. Out to Barrett. Six to shoot. The shot misses. Now the Celtics take it the other way. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Hartenstein. Toppin comes in for Julius Randle. And Hart subbed in for Quickly. And that one drops for him. Tatum's got the lead up to 5 now for the Celtics.
This shooting stroke of Jason Tatum is elite, so it matters not if he's creating his own off the dribble or, in this case, just rising and firing off the catch.
For New York, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
First personal foul. Second team foul. R.J. Barrett at the line.
And that one falls for Barrett.
R.J. Barrett, still such a young talent in the NBA, but this is something this young man has dreamed about for as long as he can remember. He has the work habits and the commitment to be great.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Hart. Brown outside. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the
26. The Celtics, 29.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Celtics leading by 3. On the floor for Boston. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Brown out there with Brogdon. And it's Hauser in at the 3 spot. Hits the 3-point. Bomb.
I'll tell you, for a guy who attempted less than 1 3-pointer per game for the first 8 years of his career, how good is Al Horford from range?
To the paint, and then Robinson slams it in.
The athleticism of Mitchell Robinson is something to behold.
Here's Brown driving in, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, the defender all over.
The Celtics shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. Free throw good from Brown.
And for Jaylen Brown at the free throw line, he has worked so hard on his mechanics, and that's paid dividends in terms of his confidence, guys.
Knicks trail by 6. Brunson scanning the floor. Here's Robinson. Now here's Brunson. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. And Robinson gets it to go on the assist by Brunson. Robinson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
It's Williams high post. Brogdon against Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Brown. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Brown's got 6.
Well, you like the poise of the young player like Jaylen Brown. He's not throwing up bad shots, just bides his time, doesn't let the clock affect him.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Brunson the pass to Robinson. A slam dunk by Robinson.
Well, this team doesn't necessarily rely on consistent scoring from Mitchell Robinson, so this is a bonus right now.
Bounce pass from Brogdon. And here we go. Brunson heading to the hoop.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Horford kicks to Brown. Picked by Horford. Brown with it, and it's Toppin picking him up. Offensive rebound, Williams. They shoot again. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Timeout. And he commits the intentional foul. And you will quickly, he's checked in for Jalen Brunson. And then for Boston, Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Robert Williams. And it's Gallinari in for Al Horford. Timeout call, the Celtics. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Inside, here's Hartenstein. Back to Barrett. 5 to shoot. And another shot. Hartenstein can't get it to go. Celtics leading by 4.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Tatum on the wing. Barrett covering. Gallinari a screen on Barrett. And Gallinari kicks to Tatum. Passes it to Cornett. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. It's Randall with the drive, and Randall throws it down.
Wow, Julius Randall getting downhill and leaves no doubt.
Here's Barrett going inside.
All the officials are all over that one.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Second team foul. R.J. Barrett at the line. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Williams, he's checked in for the Celtics. Derek White comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. That one drops. He ties it up. There's 1:26 left in the third quarter of the game. Tatum against Barrett. Outside Tatum. Gallinari on the wing. Outside White. 6 on the shot clock. Gallinari finds White. With some arc, and it's Gallinari laying it in.
Well, let's remember, at 6'10", Gallinari is a threat from that distance. My goodness.
Here's Rose. 2 free throws coming up, and they call. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
The previous play is under review.
the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's the screen. Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Randall down low. Gallinari covering. Up top, Barrett. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
And he finished last season right around 71% from the line, so not exactly his best percentage.
And a new group in for the Celtics. Williams, he's checked in for Luke Cornett. Horford comes in for Gallinari. Brown, he's checked in for White. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Grant Williams. Brown jams it in!
How confident is Jaylen Brown in his handle? The dribble drive through traffic, really nice.
Sims inside, working on Williams. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
Substitution on the court.
Now here's Tatum. Tight defense on him. Here's Brown, and it's blocked. And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
Making that move nicely. That's it for Knicks. Sitting answer.
New York calls timeout.
Timeout. Get up and get ready for fun, fans. It's your Knicks record and crew. And let's go, fans. Make some noise once again for your Knicks breaker dance crew. Show them some love.
Off the inbound pass. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Celtics lead by 4. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ball game. We got Josh Hart, Mitchell Robinson out there with Obi Toppin. Then it's Jalen Brunson, and it's Quickly in at the 2. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Coming onto the floor with your New York Knicks.
Brown against Quickly. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Left side, Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists in the game.
Jason Tatum working into the mid-range area of the floor. Sometimes that's the only shot available.
And Barrett slams it in.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics?
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Brunson.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
5 on the clock. Tatum passes to Brown. Tatum drives in. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, you can see the level of aggression. If Jason Tatum sees a window of opportunity to drive it, he will expose it.
Brunson against Tatum. Brunson the pass to Robinson. Misses from close range.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
And here is Tatum. Horford with the screen on Barrett. Tatum drives in. Oh, he jams it right over Mitchell Robinson. Wow!
Well, Jason Tatum has proven that over stretches of a game, he can take over with his scoring ability.
Here's Brunson, here's Robinson, and the dunk by Robinson.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop, but he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Tatum finds Horford. Here's Hauser. Now Tatum. High post try, Williams. The kick out to Tatum. Picked by Horford. Tatum passes to Horford. He's off on that one. Randall with some nice D. Knicks trail by 5. With the drive. Shot by Grimes. No good. Outside Tatum. Stolen by Robinson. Barrett with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Manuel quickly. He's checked in for the Knicks.
First team foul.
1:44 left in the game.
Emmanuel quickly.
The feed to Robinson. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Barrett against Tatum. They set the pick. For Barrett, a nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got the lead up to 7 now for the Celtics.
Boy, it's so clear that Jason Tatum is comfortable shooting from just about anywhere.
Quickly, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Robert Williams.
Second team foul. Emmanuel quickly.
Good on the first, and that trims the lead to 6. And quickly drops them both.
Boy, did they need those free throws to go down. They're definitely within striking distance.
Barrett against Tatum. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
We know that Jason Tatum is a gamer. This guy willing to take punishment on his way to the cup.
And the Knicks making a change here. Toppin's checked in. New York, they're working against the clock now. Here's quickly. And Tatum pulls it down.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Brown outside. Now the pass to Tatum. 4 on the clock. So it's the Celtics now. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
And so the Celtics now can just hold on to the ball.
Terrific defensive clubs fighting to lock each other down.
Both these teams are elite on the defensive end. These guys won't be making it easy out there. When there's lots of stops, lots of forced turnovers, it can be very difficult to find a scoring rhythm.
And now the opening lineup for New York. At the 4 and the 5, it's Randall and Robinson. Jalen Brunson is out there with Josh Hart. And it's Grimes in at the 3. Brunson is rebounded by Okoro.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
And here's Garland. From deep three-point range, it's not going to go for him. The Knicks go the other way with it. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Brunson. Pass to Grimes. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
And great job to establish position and square up.
His first personal.
Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have, and they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
Now here's Brunson. Fires the 3. The rebound by Allen. For Cleveland, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Randall with a steal. Pass to Grimes. Allen brings a double team. Back to Robinson. Outside Brunson. Driving to the basket. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Allen. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And sometimes it looks like for Garland the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Here's Robinson. Outside for Randall. Tries again. Good D by Mobley.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Outside Garland. Puts up a 3. Knocks down the triple. Garland's got 6 points.
Garland showing some awareness on the pick and roll, breaking down the defense on the pick and roll action.
Outside Brunson. Driving inside. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Allen can't get it to go. The Knicks have gone 3 of 8 so far. And for Julius Randle, back in 2014, a nightmare start to his career, Grant.
Oh, man, so sad. I mean, Julius breaking his leg just 14 minutes into his NBA debut. A serious injury that required him to miss his entire rookie season. But give Randle credit for coming back and carving out a great career.
Now here's Garland. He has 6. That one falls. Give him 8 points now.
Well, Garland's able to work around the defense that time. Pretty agile from the small guard.
Brunson passes to Randall. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Now here's Garland. Give him 8 points now. Takes a three. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Brunson misses. Cleveland has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Hard against Garland. And a miss there on the triple. The Knicks have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Timeout. Timeout. Start it.
Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Wade, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Osman comes in for Okoro. Green's checked in for LeVert. And Mitchell subbed in for Garland. Now here's Barrett. Up top, Toppin. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And the good decision is Toppin is not an easy guy to stop, so free throws coming.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Lopez is checked in. 26 seconds left in the first. Outside Mitchell. "11 seconds left in the first quarter here. 6 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot.
Donovan Mitchell, his first. Shooting for New York, Jericho Sims at the line for 2.
And he makes a first. Both shots good from the stripe. Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter. 1 second left. Rips it home off a terrific move.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Knicks out in front, up by 6. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
On the floor for New York. Topping out there with R.J. Barrett. Then there's Derrick Rose. Then there's Emmanuel Quickly. And it's Sims in at the 5, down low.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Hey, we see plenty of three-point shots every game, Brent. Would you say it's still a shooter's league?
Yeah, I would say it's still a scorer's league, BA, rather than a shooter, because, look, a lot of people can take shots. There aren't too many that make them efficiently. So that part is going nowhere. I think it's about creating points and trying to get it to the most opportunistic way you can score. That's what the offense's job is to do.
And Lopez gets it to go.
It does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Mitchell against Rose. To the middle. Here's Sims, and down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
Mitchell, the pass to Lopez. And It's Cleveland with another.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Toppin outside. Over Mitchell. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now, you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core. Could be a game changer, though, with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And down it goes. 2 points.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
Mitchell, the pass to Lopez. Here's Wade. Outside Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Lopez. Takes the 3. Rose grabs the board. The Knicks with the lead. Barrett with it. Over Mitchell. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
He may not be the strongest inside presence in the league, but still, he's got to convert from there.
Now Lopez from outside the arc. The rebound by Sims. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. To the paint. Fast break, Cleveland.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Lets it go from deep. The Knicks pull it in. Quickly outside. Over to the wing. Rose, the pass to Quickly. And the Knicks miss again. Cleveland has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Count the basket.
That's great court awareness. Mitchell's just reliable at noticing when his guys are uncovered.
Outside Barrett. Boom! He jams it straight down.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Pass to Lopez. The 3 is up. The rebound by Sims.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that, and that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now here's Quickly. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. And another shot. No luck on that one. Green with the defensive effort. The Cavs trailing. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Lopez finds Mitchell. Lopez, the screen on Barrett. Back to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Got to learn your lesson.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Here they come, man. It's your Cavs powerhouse dance team.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there for the Knicks.
Powerhouse dance team.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Now Brunson. To the inside. And it's Randall with the jam.
Randall with a great effort there, up and athletic and at the rim.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And so it's New York, closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
All right, thanks. Tibbs, what'd you...
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. And it's Allen in at the 5 spot. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Pass to Garland. Shoots over Hart. The Knicks with the rebound.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off. Julius Randle, a nightly double-double threat. A guy who can occasionally drain the 3, but when he first entered the league, many considered him just to be a role player. That role has changed.
And he lobs it up to the rim.
Allen does a great job of just keeping things simple, understands where his strengths are.
And Brunson, here we go. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Well, since accepting a bigger role, Randall has really blossomed.
Well, it's great to see him evolve over time and actually be just taking on more responsibility. And with the way his game has blossomed, you can see why. He's a big part of this team.
The Knicks making a switch here. Grimes is checked in. Brunson passes to Robinson, and that one's good.
Great concentration from Robinson there. Good work to accept the contact and then keep working through it.
Mitchell Robinson at the line for 1.
Free throw good, Robinson. For Cleveland, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Down low. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Big time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Robinson gets the bucket.
This is what Robinson does. Puts it in when he's around the 10.
Pass to Allen. Outside Garland. He takes it in and finished off by Garland.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow. And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Outside Garland. Back to Allen. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 7 assists in the game.
Defense has got to respect that once Allen gets that close, he has that ability to score the ball.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. And that sends Jalen Brunson to the free throw line. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. That free throw good from Brunson. The Cavaliers have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Inside, Randall, and it's Randall with the jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. The Knicks have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far.
2 minutes.
Outside Brunson. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores. Terrific effort from him really all night, yet despite his supreme marksmanship, they're still operating at a deficit.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
They grab their own miss. Here's Robinson. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Robinson's got 7 points in the game. For Cleveland, they've gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So New York ends up going with a whole new group. It's rebounded by Barrett.
Tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And Grant, Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A. But Donovan's got a good reason to wear it, paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number 45.
Grimes, he's checked in for Rose.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Good on the shot. Quickly's got his first bucket in this one.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And Mobley throws it down.
This is something Mitchell is only getting better at, finding ways to get his guys good shots.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Osman with the bucket. The Knicks with the lead. Quickly outside. He got it off in time. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York, hunting for opportunities. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after.
The previous play is under review.
Doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Look for Cleveland. Jared Allen comes in for Evan Mobley. And Okoro is subbed in for Osman. Grimes, he's checked in for New York. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get into trouble. Just keep executing the game plan and trust in one another.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
This might make you feel old, but Derrick Rose won his MVP over a decade ago. The 2011 season. Whew, that was something special.
D. Rose in 2011, MVP for his hometown team, the Chicago Bulls.
And what a year. Top 10 in scoring and assists. He just won that vote in a landslide. That Bulls team winning 62 games and then beat up on a loaded Eastern Conference. That was LeBron's first Miami season. And Boston still had the big three. Derrick Rose was getting it done.
Here's Rose, and there's the drive, and that one is stuffed right through.
I mean, how many times have you seen that? Derrick Rose driving, scoring, exerting his will on the game.
Garland for three. It's another three for Cleveland.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Down low. Oh, rejected by Allen.
And Jared Allen in great position that time and just looking to swat that shot away.
Back to Rose. To the middle. Here's Grimes. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 6 assists now in the game. For New York, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Toppin, a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Robinson. And here's Toppin. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Well, how about that? The big man, Mitchell Robinson, able to find a teammate.
Garland with the ball, and it's Robinson picking him up. Garland against Toppin. Mitchell, a screen on Toppin. Garland driving in and finished off by Garland.
Now, Garland started the game at 6'1", but the way he's playing now, he's got to be feeling 7 feet tall.
Brunson passes to Robinson. Ooh, stolen by Allen. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. The three from Mitchell. Allen finds Mitchell. Back to Allen. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. The Knicks have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Outside Brunson. Pass to Grimes. Just 5 to shoot. It's picked off. Garland with the ball. There's a screen. Here's Okoro. Mitchell with the ball. Now guarded by Barrett. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Allen. The Knicks with the rebound. Robinson's got 6 rebounds in the game. 1:19 left in the game. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Green's checked in for Okoro. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Randall is checked in. Randall, a screen on Mitchell. Brunson passes to Randall. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
The previous play is under
every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
6 to shoot. Green against Brunson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Brunson's got 11 in the second half.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Mobley, he's checked in for Cleveland. .102 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Allen. No one near him. Yes! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. Allen a screen. Goes back up. Mobley, right side. Allen with a screen on Randall. 4 on the clock. Mobley finds Garland. 4-3. Doesn't go for him. And here's Brunson.
Both these teams have talented front courts.
You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup.
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. In at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. And it's Allen in at the 5, home in the paint. Paul finds Ayton. Back to Paul. He takes it in. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Paul.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Garland. Down low. Allen, that's good.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker. Jared Allen has become a cornerstone of this Cleveland Cavalier team. He plays on both sides of the ball with such intensity. You know what he wants? He wants to attack, and then guess what? He wants to attack some more. This man was born to go to the rim.
Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
It's just too easy for Mobley. This man, he's quick off the floor. He's got a 7'4" wingspan. Look, this man finishes the way he was built.
And talking about Jared Allen, he sure has improved his offensive numbers in recent years.
Yeah, the average in scoring just keeps going up, averaging a double-double 3 of the last 4 seasons. Impressive young center to keep your eyes on.
The slam dunk by Garland.
Shows the speed and the hops. Garland with the finish.
KD passes to Paul. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Durant attacking. Mobley with the block. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
And then Allen slams it in.
Making full use of that reach. Allen able to pluck the ball out of the air for that easy lob.
Ayton finds KD. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Takes the 3. Good on the three-point shot.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside Garland for the 3. And the 3 ball is good. Garland's got 5 now.
Hitting them right back. Garland fires off the three-point answer.
For 3, Booker, another 3 for Phoenix.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now here's Durant. Shoots over Mobley. Back to KD. Offline with his 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
Now, Booker, after Darius Garland missing on that last 3-pointer. The shot's good.
This is what makes Booker such a dangerous scorer. He has the ability to convert through physical defense.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
And looking back to Devin Booker in that 2015 draft, this guy went 13th overall.
What a steal. Plus, Book was the 4th guy taken from his own college. I think that put a giant chip on his shoulder, fueled Devin to the all-star he is today. The quick thinking of Garland and the pick and roll, his decision-making is so impressive.
Paul passes to Booker. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. Back to Paul. It's tipped. Stolen by LeVert. Inside, and that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Now, here's Garland. He's got 8. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Mobley. from 15 feet away.
Oh, as a defender, Paul can be so frustrating, using his quickness to stay on top of him.
Yeah, really strong offensive thrust there, but then how about the defense able to negate that attack?
The Suns shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
And it's a completely new group for Cleveland. Here's Mitchell. Wade outside. Three-pointer. Drills it from outside.
And how about the awareness of Mitchell? That's what stands out to me. He has a decision to make and does it with terrific timing.
No shortage of scoring here.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Suns Youth Dance Team.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about the Cavaliers so far in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. They've got Mobley. Green is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Oh, my goodness! What a play!
A creative move by Durant. That's a big flex on the defense.
Mitchell dishes to Green. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Durant kicks to Booker. To the paint. It's Durant on the wing. Covered by Mobley. Durant, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Mitchell passes to Green, pulls up. The shot, no good. So Phoenix will take it the other way. KD with it. Now defended by Mitchell. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
For three, Booker, good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 9 points.
At the arc, Booker is pretty efficient. This man can hurt you from downtown if you're not careful. Well, guys, look, the Phoenix Suns ended the regular season on a high note last year. They finished first in the Western Conference, a feat they hadn't accomplished in a bit of time.
And that one's good. Osman's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. For three, Booker, another three for Phoenix.
What focus from Booker. He was dead set on hitting that three-point answer.
In 2004, the Phoenix Suns clinched the top spot in the Western Conference, and they're about ready to do it again.
Yeah, and that was the Steve Nash, Amari Stoudemire days, and that was practically 2 decades ago. But the Suns have earned this top spot. They have been putting in the hard work with this young core and grinding out all these games.
Is that 7 seconds or less?
Yes, sir.
And Durant gets it to go. The assist by Booker. Durant's got the lead up to 1 now for the Suns. Booker against Mitchell. Over Booker. Kept alive. They kick it out to Green and taken away by Paul. And now here's Durant, the fast break opportunity. And that one is good. And now it's a 3-point Suns lead.
How many guys his size can pull up off the dribble and move like that? Durant is the real unicorn.
Mitchell against Paul. Back to Mitchell. Paul with the steal. Pass to Durant. He kicks it to Paul. There's 1:54 left in the first half. Durant inside. Mobley's there. The shot by KD. No good. Wade outside. Greg, you look at a player putting up big numbers on a losing team. How do you determine if those are quality numbers offense, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get assists. So, you know, you look at efficiency, you look at effort, and there's no doubt that you can have winning players on losing teams.
Booker, good.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Make some noise, Phoenix, for your Sunbreaker dance crew.
And the Suns here with a different look. Biyombo is checked in for 8. Hazley comes in for Kevin Durant. T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Josh Okogie. And it's Ross in for Devin Booker. Ball left side. Pass to Ross. Excellent D there from Allen. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Now, here's Garland. He's covered closely. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Okoro, wide open. He fires. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. Here is Ross. No good on the quick 3. Now, here's Garland. Passes it to Osman. He got it up. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Thanks so much, David. And we'll...
30, the Cavaliers, 31.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Ayton is out there with Durant, and it's Okogie in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams. Clock at 4. Here's KD. And he overshot that one, missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
We've seen the Suns get back to being one of the league's elite passing teams, RJ.
That was the trademark of the Steve Nash era. And look, they've returned to a brand of team-first basketball. It's allowed them to join the ranks of some of the top teams in this league.
And it's Allen with the jam.
Allen has to be in the conversation for the best roll man in the league right now. Look, he sets solid screens, and then he's an efficient finisher down low.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Phoenix making some changes. Warren comes in for Kevin Durant. And Terrence Ross is subbed in for Chris Paul. A switch here also for Cleveland. Wade, he's checked in for Jetty Osman. Warren sets the pick for Booker. Traps in the trade. Booker's got the game tied up here for the Suns.
He has no deficiencies. He has no flaws in his offensive game. Booker, he's capable of dropping 30 on any given night against any given player.
LeVert in the corner. Wade outside. Cleveland moving it around. And here's Garland for 3. It's hauled in by Warren. And it's Warren with the ball for Phoenix. Ross kicks to Booker. And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it. Cleveland has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Garland with it. A shot by Wade, wide open. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
Great instincts with the ball. Garland just picks a guy. Look, he sets him up to score.
Booker with it. Garland picks him up, and Ayton throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand. Oh, with authority.
That is a monster finish.
Oh. And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Timeout called, the Suns. Some changes for Phoenix. Biyombo is checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Durant comes in for Josh Okogie. And Landry Shamet subbed in for Booker. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Evan Mobley's checked in for Jared Allen. Osman comes in for Isaac Okoro. Danny Green, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And it's Mitchell in for Garland. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And Mobley throws it down.
And you want more of this from Mitchell. Good to see him moving the ball like that.
Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoffs, doesn't he?
And Kevin, how about all of his averages go up come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight. And like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason. And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
You spent 2 seasons, Richard, with LeBron James in Cleveland. What was it like to play with LeBron?
Well, I like to think that LeBron was playing with me the entire time. That's the way I viewed it, but it was amazing.
I should have reworded that. I'm sorry. My mistake.
Thank you. I think LeBron James was outstanding to play with just from a camaraderie standpoint, and he always wanted to make the right pass, which, you know, for pundits, they complain about it, but for a teammate, you love it. You love playing with a guy that tries to play the right way night in and night out.
His understanding of the game must be off the charts, correct?
It is so ridiculous the way that he just sees the game before it's happening. He is easily one of the smartest players that I have ever been around.
Mitchell wide open. And Mobley throws it down.
And you can't let Mobley roam free on the offensive glass. This is how you get burned.
Durant deciding where to go with it. And finished off by KD.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Ross passes to KD. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. KD's got 9 points now in just the second half. Mitchell outside. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Cleveland.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
The wide open look for Durant. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And here is Mitchell. 12 points for him. From deep. The long distance 3 is buried. Mitchell's got the lead up to 7 now for Cleveland.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns youth dance team.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. timeout called, the Suns.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, here's what Monty Williams went over with his team during the timeout. He said, we're getting some looks on the three, but we're not connecting. But don't get frustrated. He told them it's a game of ebbs and flows. Keep shooting with confidence. Guys?
Thank you, David. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, at the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. Then there's Allen. Then it's Okoro. And it's Osman in a power forward position.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
And there's the pass to Baisley. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Booker looking around. Pass to Baisley. Stolen by LeVert. Now Garland. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. And now an 11-point Cavalier lead. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers. Booker, no good. Cavaliers shooting nearly 70% from the floor. They are putting on a clinic offensively. Pass to Osman. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by the Suns. And now the Suns, a fast break. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end.
Timeout, timeout. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Phoenix calls timeout.
Here they come, fans. It's your one and only John Tender.
Some changes for Phoenix. Kevin Durant's checked in for Baisley. And Terrence Ross is subbed in for Josh Okogie. And then for Cleveland, Evan Mobley's checked in for Osman. And it's Mitchell in for Garland. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. And he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
It's good.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Ball against Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
What an incredible elevator. Don't tell Mitchell he's 6 feet. Donovan plays way bigger.
Kicks it out to Booker. Fires for three. Cavaliers with the rebound. Mobley's got his fifth rebound in this one. And Mitchell puts up a deep three. The three-pointer is right on target.
Three-point field goal.
Mitchell's got the lead up to 14 now for the Cavs. Outside Durant. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Pulls it from 20. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Mitchell way outside from deep three-point range. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. All finds Ayton. And here's Booker from the arc. LeVert grabs the miss. Cleveland leading by 14. On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by Ross. Passes to Okoro. And here is Mobley. Mitchell outside. From past the arc. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Cavaliers.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Donovan Mitchell.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Fades away. Another three for Cleveland.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Booker draws the double, and we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
That's a jump ball.
And Mitchell launches it from deep. Another three for Cleveland.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
They get it again. Kicks it out to Paul. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Ayton missing. Here's Mitchell. From deep. No good there. Up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Durant is out there with Ayton. And it's Okogie in at the three. A shot by Sabonis, nobody around. Drills it from outside.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
Durant, the pass to Paul. Out to KD. On the wing, Booker. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. Pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
It's Fox with the drive. Here's Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me.
And guys, how about the scoring of De'Aaron Fox?
The scoring ability of Fox is off the charts, continuing to perfect his craft while also seeing his rebound numbers go up. That's how you become a reliable, complete guard in this league.
Lenz checked in for Sacramento. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And finished off by Davis.
And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, with that emphatic slam.
That's what lackluster defense will get you. You deserve to get dunked on with that type of effort. Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
The Suns have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Paul, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And we talk about the playmaking abilities of CP3. 3rd all-time in career assists, 2nd all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
And Greg, what separates Paul from the other 2 guys that have more career assists is that Paul also averaged 18 points a game.
And he scores with efficiency. Really a one-of-a-kind talent. When he finally does decide to hang him up, I think he'd make a great head coach as well. And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Now here's Booker. Durant inside. Barnes on him. Booker outside. 4 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Booker.
And with his skill, you kind of forget that Booker is 6'5" and can get to the rim with ease.
Murray is screen on Paul. Murray outside. From outside the arc. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 4 assists in the game.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Now here's Paul to the middle. Passes it to Okogie. Booker outside. Fades and shoots. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Booker's got 5 points so far.
What focus from Booker. He was...
Oh, yes! Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. Back to Ayton. Durant wide open. He fires. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 6.
So fluid pulling up to shoot. Durant's range is one of the biggest strengths of his game. And I think back to when Sacramento Kings hired Mike Brown as their head coach, there was almost universal praise for that move.
Now here's Barnes. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And Len has it in the corner. Here's Fox. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. And Richard, when it comes to Mike Brown, it's easy to understand why he was such a popular hire.
Yeah, you're talking about a guy with a ton of NBA experience, and he has taken a team to the finals. He had the confidence of the Kings players from day one.
And he left the World Championship team, so he brings that pedigree, RJ, with him to Sacramento.
Yes, sir.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Ayton finds Booker. Rebound by the Kings.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now, here's Fox. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Murray. There's the three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Durant's got 4 rebounds in this game. The drive by Booker and a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Suns lead by 1. 5 from Golden.
Please give a big round of applause for your team,
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Just cashing in on second-chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
When you're the more aggressive club, good things tend to happen. We'll see if they can maintain this level of intensity.
They've got Sabonis. Kevin Huerter is out there with Monk. Then it's Trey Lyles. And it's Barnes in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Sabonis sets the pick for Monk. To the inside. Back to Sabonis. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Sabonis has got 7 points.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
KD dishes to Ayton. Puts the move on, and the jam by Kevin Durant.
And the handles from Durant are downright filthy, using him to cut up the defense there with ease.
The shot by Monk is no good. And so Ayton will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Paul looking around. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Even in the later stages of his career, Paul's handles remain incredible. He's got that thing on a string. What a move.
Well, many thought the Suns would let Ayton walk as a restricted free agent, but they had no hesitation matching the offer to bring him back. It looks like he'll be a Sun for the foreseeable future.
Hey, Richard, for a while, teams went smaller. They became quicker. Now we're seeing some teams go big, playing 2, sometimes 3 7-footers in the lineup. It's amazing.
Yeah, there's always a pendulum swing. Once it goes too small, then all of a sudden the pendulum swings back. And now everyone is looking for size. But you have to have size that can also stretch the floor because teams need guys that can rebound. That's what they're looking for.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Phoenix. And he knocks down the first one. Biyombo is checked in for Phoenix. Paisley comes in for Kevin Durant. And both free throws good for Ross. The Kings trail by 3. Here's Monk. No points in the game yet for him. And there's Sabonis. That's good on the assist by Monk.
Clearly, Sabonis has that shot dialed in before he even gets the ball. He catches it and shoots it with a quick release.
Paul, that's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Now, here's Monk. Defense right on him. The pass to Sabonis. And the shot goes in. Sabonis has got it all tied up now for Sacramento.
Ooh, he is in the zone offensively. Sabonis is making good selections and playing with great intensity right now.
Paul passes to Biyombo. And the shot is good. Biyombo's got his first bucket in this one.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
And I like his belief in his game. Go at the taller defender and make him react to you.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. You know, Richard, we don't talk about it much, but Chris Paul's free throw shooting has always been rock solid.
Yeah, we're not going to see teams use a hack-a-Paul strategy, that's for sure. He's been 90% or over multiple times in his career.
And the Kings will go for a different look here. Alex Len's checked in for Sabonis. Murray comes in for Lyles. Terrence Davis, he's checked in for Barnes. And it's Fox in for Monk. Okogie's checked in for the Suns. Booker comes in for Chris Paul. Fox kicks to Murray. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Murray's got 6.
He loves to get rid of it. Fox has a nose for the open man.
Booker against Davis. Fades. Booker, no good. The Kings leading. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Devin Booker.
One of the fastest guys in the league. For Fox, it's about using his blinding quickness to his advantage on both ends of the floor.
Durant's checked in for the Suns. For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. And the dunk by Booker.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Ross finds Durant. Back to Ross. And that one is off. Now Sacramento takes it the other way. Pass to Herter. The kick out to Fox. And stolen by Biyombo. For Phoenix, they have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
A near 7-footer. KD shooting almost 90% from the line for his career. That's a rare combination.
The Kings making a switch here. Barnes is checked in, and Phoenix also making a switch. Andre Ayton's checked in for Biyombo. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Fox passes to Murray. Fox goes in. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Fox has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, Fox, there may not be a quicker player with the ball in his hands.
For 3, Okogie knocks down the 3 ball. And the Suns lead by 2.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Back to Len. And then Len slams it in.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Totally unselfish play there from Ayton. Sends the ball to someone with a wide open look.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fair.
The Suns 40.
Halfway through this one, plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. We've got Booker, Andre Ayton out there with Durant. Then it's Terrence Ross. And it's Okogie in at the 3 spot. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. They lead by 1. Pass to Ayton. Durant down low. Covered by Barnes. And there it is for him.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something that everyone knows or should know. When Durant turns it on, there is no slowing him down. That's how lethal of a scorer he is in NBA history.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Murray finds Len. Back to Murray. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, what a summer for Keegan Murray. The 4th overall pick in Preston Summer League. Looks to be just the type of player the Kings needed.
Both shots good from the stripe. Timeout called the Suns.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Len. Phoenix has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Here's Booker. He can't hit that time. Great D that time from Davis. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
We've seen Fox take over games before. Only takes a few shots to go, and then this man is feeling it.
And here's Booker from the arc. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sacramento leading by 3. Fox passes to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere.
And the Suns call time here. Suns trail by 5. Will it go? And it's Ayton missing. Barnes, right side. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 9th assist in the game now. Pass to Booker. Here's the 3. It doesn't go for him. And it's the Kings taking it the other way. Fox against Ayton. And it's Fox with the jam.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Durant finds Ayton, and that one drops. Ayton's got 6 points.
Give some love to KD there, making the unselfish play.
Murray is screen on Paul. Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
The pass to Ayton. Suns moving the ball around. And here's Booker from the arc. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Fox feeling it out a bit. And it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Paul kicks to Booker. Jacks up a 3. Drills the three-pointer. 12 points for him.
And these are the type of shots that are just so easy for Booker. These short corner triples, these right here, best shot in basketball.
Here's Sabonis, and slam dunk by Sabonis.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Calls the play, and Booker executes to perfection.
And it's Fox with the ball for the Kings. They've held a 12-point lead early. The kick out to Sabonis. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
For 3, Durant. Another 3 for Phoenix.
What a ruthless move by Durant, dealing a big blow to the opponent's morale with that three-point answer.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And he drives in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Just so crafty getting to the rim. Fox runs inside, leaps over the defense for the easy finish.
Durant, the pass to Paul. All sorts of time. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
Wow, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. The Kings have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts. And so it's Sacramento up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And we'll see it. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. Fox is out there with Davis, and it's Barnes in at the 3 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Outside Durant, and now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And some changes here for the Kings. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Sabonis. Lyle comes in for Murray. And it's Malik Monk in for Fox. And Phoenix also making a switch. Biombo's checked in, and that's going to be a travel.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost him.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
Lenz checked in for Rashawn Holmes. T.J. Warren, he's checked in for the Suns. Now, here's Monk, defended by Paul. Here's Len, fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
And that's great to watch Monk share the ball. He's a more than capable passer when his mind is right.
And Phoenix making a change here. Ross is checked in. Paul passes to Booker. Paul outside and stolen by Barnes. Here's Monk. And then Monk with the dunk.
And how about Monk there? You better get in front of him when he's in attack mode. If you allow him to get to that launching pad, it is too little, too late.
Paul outside. Over Monk. Paul can't get it to go. Kings leading now by 17. Monk, the pass to Len. Now, here's Monk. D right on him. Shot's good by Lyles.
And you got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
Booker with a deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And then Len slams it in.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well. Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Inside, Barnes kicks to Len. Back to Barnes. Davis, that's for 2. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
And it's in there.
Showing some assertiveness inside. Warren knows you can't beat the defense if you play scared.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Sacramento making some changes. Sabonis, he's checked in for Alex Len. Murray comes in for Lyles. And it's Fox in for Monk. And a change for the Suns. Durant's checked in for T.J. Warren. Ball against Fox. And he banks in the layup. Fox has got 27 points.
This is the thing about Fox. He has the length to do damage on the inside.
Durant against Barnes. The three. The shot by KD. No good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Fox passes to Sabonis. No good on the triple.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Sacramento.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for De'Aaron Fox.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Outside, KD. 51 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. He kicks it to Booker. Back to KD. And stolen by Barnes. Oh, and here comes Barnes all alone. Sabonis, and staying with the play, Sabonis.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And here are the Kings now. They're on an 18-7 run. Fox with it.
Operate at a slower pace. It's more about half-court offense than getting out in transition.
Which means necessarily, BA, that the winner tonight is likely going to have to execute at a high level. That means, is your spacing good? Do you have the appropriate motion? Are you setting quality screens? How effective can you be generating good shots in the half court?
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Al Horford. Then it's Danilo Gallinari. And it's Hauser in at the three, the small forward.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So the Kings making a change here. Barnes is checked in. Oh, got a piece of it. Pass to Brogdon. Fires from deep. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist.
So much confidence right now with Malcolm Brogdon. The catch and shoot, so pretty.
There's a screen. Fox with the ball. Picked up by Gallinari. Fox, that's good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Gallinari. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Well, this is the aspect of Tatum's game that is most improving, the ability to manipulate defenses and find an open teammate.
Here's Murray. Knocks it down from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Gallinari. Back to Brogdon. Now here's Tatum. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Shooting for Boston.
Danilo Gallinari may be one of the most underrated players in the NBA. Because of his size, he can score on the interior, post a mismatch. We know he's a tremendous shooter. Love his game.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Assist from
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Lynn inside. He's against Horford. Timeout called. Sacramento.
And their number 4 overall pick, Keegan Murray, making a quick impact. One of the most efficient players in college basketball at Iowa last year. He went on to win MVP of the 2K23 Summer League. Can he become a rising star for the Kings? It'll be fun to watch.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
checking in for the Celtics. Robert Williams.
Tatum against Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Even though he's just 6'3", Fox can really get up, including slamming it down in style.
Tatum passes to Gallinari. Back to Tatum. There's the three. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Sam Hauser. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Boston on D. They lead by 4. Murray, a screen on Tatum. Pass to Murray. To the left wing. Here's Herder. Oh, it's stolen.
Really poor pass there, guys. And the D did a great job capitalizing off the mistake.
And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Third team.
1:57 left in the first quarter of the game. Williams' shot is good.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Back to Fox. And stolen by Williams. Oh, Fox with a steal. And it's Fox with the jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And Boston has possession. Following the score by Sacramento. Tatum finds Gallinari. Over Murray. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Gallinari's got 10 points in the game.
In between game for Danilo Gallinari. Okay.
Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Robert Williams picks up one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Boston.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point to the right side. Horford with a steal. Tatum with it. Now Herder defending. To the left side wing. Tatum with a screen. Williams against Murray. And there's a 3-second violation. The Kings trailing. To the paint. Here's Barnes. Some solid defense from Williams.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Hauser. Tatum inside. He's covered by Fox. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And Williams no good on that one. It's tipped. It's Herder on the wing. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Danilo Gallinari has been on display for the Celtics. He puts again.
Please give a big round of applause for your
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
We got Trey Lyles. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Malik Monk. Then there's Kevin Herder, and it's Sabonis in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings.
I'll tell you, Domantas Sabonis has got some big-time athleticism. That's a pretty dunk.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
So the Kings making a change here. Davis is checked in. To the inside. It's intercepted. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox is a competitor. He said, I want to win. I know there's more that I can do. Just trying to create a spark, some type of energy. You can talk about what you did in high school and college, but you have to take it to a totally different level if you want to be one of those guys in the league. Brian?
Allie, thank you.
Oh, my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Here's Gallinari, and Gallinari throws it down.
Malcolm Brogdon, just so savvy. He's got size, strength, and vision. Nicely done.
Pass to Lyles. Lyles a screen. Monk with it. Picked up by Gallinari. It's Herder on the wing. Gets the 3 to fall. Herder's got 8 points. You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from 3.
Timeout called, the Celtics.
Grant Williams, Marcus Smart. Celtics call timeout. Let's give a big hand to your Sacramento Kings breakers.
some changes here for the Kings. Lynn's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. Murray comes in for Lyles. And Fox is subbed in for Monk. Cornette's checked in for Boston. Now here's Fox. Give him 8. Here's Lynn. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses.
When you watch him play, you can feel the effect that Marcus Smart has on the basketball game. Defensively, this guy is as good as any guard in the league, and he has multiple all-defensive selections to show for it.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Here's Cornette. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. And now it's a 5-point Celtic lead.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Lynn. Sacramento again missing. The Defensive Player of the Year in 2022. Doris Marcus Smart. His defense sets the tone for this team.
It does, B.A. There's no doubt about it. They feed off both his energy and his attitude. There are so many little things that Marcus Smart does that can get into the head of opposing ball handlers. He pressures the basketball. He'll get strip steals. He can also pinch down in the post and give some assistance to a big man. The effect on winning is real.
Brown with the steal. It's stolen by Fox. Pass to Lynn. Out to Fox. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And guess what, guys? I mean, one of the ways De'Aaron Fox improved his skills growing up was playing 2K, learning the NBA game on 2K. I love it.
Brogdon's checked in for Boston. Jason Tatum comes in for Brown. And De'Aaron playing 2K growing up, his dad encouraged him to observe. Take note.
Good advice. I mean, De'Aaron learned a lot about things like ball screens, pick and roll from playing video games, stuff like that. I mean, Fox used 2K as a way to study the game of basketball. And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
What I love about Jason Tatum, guys, he's already an all-star. But that desire, that hunger, that thirst to be great remains with this guy, and he continues to improve.
Barnes, he's checked in for Herter. We've got 1:48 left in the second period. Outside Murray. This one for 3. That shot, no good. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Deflects the pass. Outside Barnes. From deep. No luck on that one. The Celtics with the lead. Tatum inside. Davis on him. And Tatum, the bucket on the assist from Williams.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Chalk up 2 there.
The broad shoulders of Alex Lynn carrying more of the load inside.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
Horford finds Tatum. Outside Brogdon. Fox against Horford. Brogdon from outside. Going all the way to the rack. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
It's so hard to guard Fox without fouling him, especially when he's being the aggressor.
Muscala, he's checked in for Cornette, and he makes both free throws. The Celtics have gone an outstanding 7 of 7 so far in the second quarter. Brogdon, the pass to Tatum. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
We've got t-shirts. Who wants one? Get up and get loud.
Boston going with almost an entire new group here. To the wing, right side. Clock at 6. Stolen by Davis. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Yeah, what you like about Barnes in transition, he's equally proficient getting to the rack or setting up for the jump shot.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we...
34. The Celtics, 36.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
On the floor for Boston, we've got Robert Williams. Jaylen Brown is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Danilo Gallinari. And it's Hauser in at the 3.
I think when people think of Malcolm Brogdon, the first word that comes to mind is consistency. This guy takes quality shots. He's already produced a 50-40-90 season back in 2019.
Here's Brown, following the score by Sacramento. A nice shot by Gallinari.
What a pure shooting motion for Danilo Gallinari, and at 6'10", that's special.
Monk against Brown. Pass to Sabonis. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Here's Barnes. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Well, that 50-40-90 season put Brogdon in pretty exclusive company, Doris.
It sure did, B.A. Only the 8th player in the history of the league to accomplish that feat. Think about it. It takes tremendous skill to carry those percentages, the discipline to take good shots, the work required to become a consistent shooter. Brogdon brings it every game.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second team foul.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Pass to Lyles. 6 on the shot clock. They get the rebound. Sabonis uses the glass on the layup. Sabonis has gotten 4 this quarter.
Domantas Sabonis has the ability to keep possessions alive. He's crafty getting position.
Oh, wow! And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. They double-team Brown. Pass to Hauser. Launches it. And the Celtics another 3.
Well, Danilo Gallinari, obviously much more known as a scorer, but how about the court vision there?
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. And some changes here for the Kings. Murray comes in for Lyles, and De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Monk. Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Pass to Davis, and stolen by Brown. Here we go, one-on-one. Tatum with room to shoot, and the Celtics tack on 2 more.
Boy, you love the rise and fire off the bounce by Jason Tatum. That is not easy.
Sabonis with a screen on Tatum. Fox finds Sabonis. Pass to Fox. 5 on the clock. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Fox has got 16 points now. Tatum with it. He's got 9. With the drive. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
This guy is such a gifted offensive player. Jason Tatum, tough to handle off the dribble drive.
Davis can't hit. Boston's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. And the ball out of play. The Kings will have it. The Celtics making a switch here. Brogdon's checked in.
Checking in for the Celtics, Malcolm Brogdon.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Sabonis with a screen on Tatum. Fires for three. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, to me, the size of Sabonis creates problems for the defense. You cannot be careless in how you guard this guy.
Makes it, and he continues to shoot well from the line. The Celtics have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Gallinari with a screen. The drive by Tatum. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness. What has to excite you about Jason Tatum is how consistently he puts work into perfecting his craft. His idol is Kobe Bryant. He is a guy that wants to continue and will work to get better.
For Boston, they've gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. Pass to Brogdon, 18 feet out. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 5 assists in the game.
You can see Malcolm Brogdon has the ability to score from all 3 levels. In the paint, from 3, or right there going to the mid-range game.
Murray passes to Fox, and that one good. Fox has got 4 points this quarter.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Murray from outside. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Tatum against Fox. Tatum passes to Gallinari. Misses from close range. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. It's the fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And Boston calls time here.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the head coach for Boston had some instruction for his guys during the break, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball, we take our time, and play D, this game is ours.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. We've got Davis. Barnes is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Alex Len, and it's Fox in at point guard. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. And the first one at the line is good.
Boy, when you think about Jaylen Brown, you have to be impressed by the progress he has made offensively. He's become one of those guys that you know wants to take it to the next level.
And how about Jaylen Brown, Doris, becoming an offensive monster?
This guy has become a consistent three-point shooting threat. He can knock down shots from the field. He can go off the bounce. He'll contribute on the backboards. And we know they challenged him to become a better playmaker, and he has. He has become the full package.
Left side, Gallinari. Outside, Brown. It's stolen by Barnes. And pushing it up, here's Sacramento. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, that's elite length and explosiveness. Harrison Barnes attacks the rim, leaves no doubt.
60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Boston calls timeout. You know, back in 2010, Harrison Barnes was the top recruit in the country out of high school grade.
Yeah, and interestingly, Barnes decided to play 2 seasons at North Carolina. Unheard of these days for someone with Harrison's pedigree.
Robert Williams checked in for Boston. Jason Tatum comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. They double-team Brown. Out left to the wing. Horford for 3. Offensive rebound. It's deflected.
Well, for a big guy so light on his feet, Len rising into the air with ease.
Here's Tatum. And then Tatum slams it in. The Kings trailing. Here's Fox. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. The shot from the low post is good.
Can't lose sight of Fox or allow him to feel comfortable looking to score this close.
Brown. And the jam by Brown.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that simply stated a terrific play.
Pass to Lynn. Beyond the arc. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 5 assists in the game.
Obviously, Fox has good on-ball instincts. He finds a wide-open guy and quickly feeds him.
Here's Tatum, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nailed all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Tatum against Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Fox against Tatum. The three is up. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Tatum. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Boston.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Tatum can't hit. Sacramento has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Fox, that's good. Fox has got 10 points in just the second half.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team. He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
There's the screen by Lynn. We've got a minute 48 left in the fourth. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, rejected by Horford.
Well, this is how Al Horford gets it done as a rim protector. His anticipation and his positioning are exceptional.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
There's the screen by Lynn. Fox with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Lynn can't hit.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
Pass to Hauser. 1:11 left in the final quarter. Horford with it. He's guarded by Barnes. Horford inside. Working on Barnes. And the shot's good. And it's a 9-point Boston lead.
I love it when Al Horford is challenging defenders to stay with him. Use your physicality, big man.
And here's Sabonis outside. Again, the miss by the Kings.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
And there's Horford on the assist by Tatum. And the Celtics lead by 12.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And he knocks down the first one. Hits both from the stripe. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Barnes against Tatum. Williams passes to Tatum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis.
Well, Jason Tatum forces that defender with the up fake to get off his feet, and he does a tremendous job drawing contact. Well, this trip to the line should seal the deal. Amazing job.
Fox against Tatum. Tatum with the block.
Probably the most underrated aspect of Jason Tatum's game is his defense. Size, length, strength, you name it, sends that one back.
16 seconds left to play in the fourth. Fox with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Clock at 6. Here's Lynn.
If you're going to play for this team, you've got to be willing to mix it up on the defensive end, and Jason Tatum gets it.
And don't they? Did you enjoy playing in games like this?
No, Kevin. Why would defense? Why would I enjoy playing against a good defensive team? I want to score. But we will appreciate what we get tonight with these guys. Great effort, great grit, and we'll see who will come out on top.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. The forward spots will be Barrett and Randall. Josh Hart out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Robinson in at the 5, down low. And stolen by Horford. Tatum against Barrett. Brogdon the pass to Tatum. Outside, Horford. Back to Tatum. Got a piece of it. Celtics passing it around. Hauser misses. New York with the ball. It's a three-point game. It's Barrett on the wing, guarded by Tatum. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Horford.
Well, there's no doubt that R.J. Barrett is a hard-working player and looking for chances to stay and get involved. He does a lot for his team out there on the floor.
Barrett's attitude, Brent, has helped him find early success in this league.
And R.J. only the 8th player to record 2,000 points, 500 rebounds, and 300 assists, all by the tender age of 21. You almost forget how young he is, but he has made an impact here.
And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. Here's Brunson. Into the lane. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Tatum with a screen on Randall. The shot by Brogdon wide open. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Randall with the ball, and it's Horford picking him up. Randall with the bucket.
Impactful when Randall can get out wide and run like that in the fast break.
Barrett against Tatum. Over Barrett. Back to Tatum. Rebounded by Hart.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers. Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. It's tipped. Now Barrett pushing it up, and no one back to stop him. Drops in the breakaway layup.
Well, RJ is a natural scorer. It's very hard to shake him off that kind of focus.
Here's Hauser. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First free throw is good. Brown, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. The Knicks also changing it up. Grimes is checked in. And quickly in for Hart. It seems like, Brent, it's been a long time we've been asking, could this be the year the Knicks turn it around?
I think, Kevin, though, it's about not just turning it around. It's about being a viable, competitive, potential deep-run playoff team for many years in succession. And is this the time? I'm just not sure.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And you can tell Brown has a mind for the game. Calls the pick and roll and works it to perfection.
Rose passes to Quickly. And Brogdon comes over to help. Here's Robinson, and finished off by Robinson.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
On the wing, Brown. Oh, he jams it right over Mitchell Robinson. Wow!
And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
For the Knicks, Sims is checked in, and it's topping in for Julius Randle. Here's Sims. He's guarded by Williams. Clock at 6. Quickly the pass to Sims. Over Williams. A shot by Sims, no good. And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. Drives to the hoop. The pass to Hauser. 56 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
First personal foul, second team foul. Substitutions for the Celtics. Luke Cornett.
55 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Gallinari. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Sweet shot from Gallo. So many ways he can hurt you.
The Knicks have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. A different look for New York. Fournier comes in for Quickly. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Derrick Rose. Boston's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Here's Cornett, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
I'd say that shot is well within his range.
I would hope so. And so they foul intentionally. The Knicks have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Third team foul. Shooting from New York, Jalen Brunson.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Brunson.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And the dunk by Brown.
And when you let Brown get close to the hoop, you face the consequences. Just a tremendous athlete with unreal dunking ability.
And here's Brunson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And both free throws good for Brunson. Here's White. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Celtics lead by 2. And we'll be back in just some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
We've got Gallinari. Jalen Brown out there with White. Then it's Williams. And it's Cornett in at the 5 spot. That's the Boston 5. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6. Brunson the pass to Hartenstein. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Hartenstein's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Knicks. And Greg, up and down this Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent.
Man, and Fournier took a beating that time.
Boston trailing. Pass to Cornett. Fires from deep. Here's White. Out to Gallinari. Brown feeling out a bit. Here he goes. Brown jams it in.
And just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
And he commits the intentional foul. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And New York with a change here, too. Quickly's checked in. And Boston with the rebound.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And that's an intentional foul.
First team foul. Checking in.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Tatum with a screen on Fournier. Now Williams. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Shot clock at 5. Here's Tatum. Second shot opportunity. Puts up a 3. Tries yet again. And Williams with the nice bucket inside. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Quickly with it, Williams picks him up. There's the triple. Tips it. And Robinson is right there. Robinson's got the game tied up here for the Knicks.
That's Robinson dominating on the inside to capture the board and go right back up.
Tatum drives in. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. Josh Hart, he's checked in for New York.
Josh Hart.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
And I love watching Mitchell Robinson play. He brings a physicality to the center position with that 7-foot, 240-pound frame.
Driving to the basket. And Boston with the rebound.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Horford, good. And Brent, about Mitchell Robinson. He is fun to watch down low.
So dominant. He uses that body to his advantage to gain position. And right now he's at that time in his career where he's still sharing time and looking for a full-time starting role. I think that's on the horizon.
Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Boston. And a switcher also for New York. Quickly's checked in.
Well, using some serious moves and lateral quickness, that gets him right past the defense. Julius Randle with a nice move.
1:41 left now here in the second. Stolen by Quickly. To the paint and stolen by Tatum. Brogdon left side. Tatum with a screen on Hart. Tatum against Barrett. 5 to shoot. Tatum drives in. And the dunk by Tatum.
Using the bounce, Tatum just explodes to the hoop so quick.
And Randle throws it down.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding, rising up off the ground.
For the Knicks, Hartenstein's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. And Toppin subbed in for Julius Randle. And now the first timeout called here for Boston.
One of the more striking things about Emmanuel Quickly is his ability to draw fouls and get to the line. That's pretty special for a young player, and he's automatic when he gets there.
White is checked in for Boston. Brown comes in for Jason Tatum. And a switcher also for New York. Grimes is checked in. Now here's Brown. He's guarded closely. That shot missing. And New York will come the other way. Here's Barrett. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on White.
Barrett hanging tough on that play. He gets the shot off, and he just stuck to the play.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And New York making a change here. McBride's checked in. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Cornett passes to Brown. Celtics passing it around. Cornett kicks to Brown. Passes it to Cornett. Lets it go with a three. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Cornett's got 5 points so far.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
Barrett with the ball. He's got 6. Pass to Toppin. Here's McBride. No good on the last second attempt there. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third.
The Knicks, 26.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with a step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And New York, looking at who they've got. Hartenstein is out there with Toppin. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position.
And Toppin puts a period on that play. He'll have one free throw to go.
Celtics making a switch here. Tatum's checked in. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for New York. Free throw is good by Toppin. And Brent, as an NBA player, there's tremendous competition, but also shared respect, and some say a brotherhood. How does that all balance out?
I think, Kevin, there's a clear line of delineation of what you're talking about once playoff time hits the NBA. I mean, during the regular season, you see a lot of guys spending some time with one another, but come playoff time, I'd be hard-pressed to find that kind of interaction because guys know what's on the line, they know what's at stake, and competition always reigns supreme.
Horford sets a screen for Tatum. Down low. Outside to Brogdon. Horford with the screen on Brunson. The Celtics need to get a shot off. The shot by Williams, no good. The Knicks leading by 3. Brunson the pass to Toppin. Outside for Robinson. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. There's the pass to Toppin. Misses the 3. Austin's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. 2022 was a big season for Obi Toppin in his young career.
Well, we saw him continue to improve as a player, but the big moment obviously was that dunk contest when, after being a runner-up the year before, he finally got to claim that trophy.
Really easy to appreciate Tatum's ability. Doesn't back away from the contact when he's in attack mode at the rim.
Williams, he's checked in for Boston. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Here's some facts. We go back to 2000, and the Knicks have won just one playoff series. Total. One.
And the Knicks have struggled, Brent, over the last 2 decades. Why is that?
Well, I think they just struck out thinking that everybody wants to come and play in New York City. And when you find out that nobody wants to play in New York City, it's really hard to build a roster. They have not had a first All-NBA player since Patrick Ewing in the 90s. So there's been a big bite taken out of the Big Apple in terms of their competitiveness.
Quickly against Brogdon. Here's Tatum, and a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Tatum's got 9.
Pretty good awareness there from Malcolm Brogdon, capable of spotting the open teammate on that side of the ball.
Here's Sims. Basket good. And the Knicks lead by 3.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket. Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Brown is checked in for Tatum. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Grimes is checked in. And it's Barrett penetrating. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Brown outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And the three-point shot is something that Brown continues to improve upon. It's important for him to be draining these looks.
Rose surveying the D. Can't cash in from close range. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Boston. Williams finds Brown. Driving inside and finished off by Brown.
And you got to love how seriously Brown takes his ability to score. He has the green light to fire from just about anywhere on the court.
Randall outside. Williams with the block. Brown against Rose. Now here's Brown, guarded closely. And there's the power on that Pruden.
And really, Brown is astonishing when he takes it inside. The defense does not know what to do with him.
Gallinari, a screen on Barrett.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Here's what Boston's going with right now. Luke Cornett comes in for Robert Williams. And it's White in for Malcolm Brogdon. It's stolen by Brown. Gallinari with a screen for Brown. Traps in the tray. Brown's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Celtics. Knicks trail by 10. There's 18 seconds left in the third. And this is his second trip to the line in the game. And the first one drops.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
17 seconds left in the third quarter.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Brown. Here's Cornett. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
Mitchell Robinson is so long out there that he can cover so much ground, and the shooter's not able to overcome it sometimes.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Celtics. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Brown out there with White. Then there's Gallinari. Then it's Williams. And it's Cornett in at center. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Shot clock at 2. The Knicks pull it in. Robinson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Robert Williams is checked in for the Celtics. Tatum comes in for White. And then for New York, Julius Randle's checked in for Joppin. Barrett comes in for Josh Hart. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Quickly. Here's what Boston's going with right now. Al Horford is checked in for Gallinari. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Brown. Here's Tatum. Drops one in from the wing.
And Tatum, he can create space. He can shoot over people. Does it in both the half court as well as transition.
Good on the shot.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Horford with a screen on Barrett. Tatum hammering it in.
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups. And I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Tatum against Brunson. Robinson a screen on Tatum. Brunson the pass to Robinson. And Robinson throws it down hard.
And Mitchell Robinson's mobility on display there, setting a solid screen and then a direct cut to the basket.
And you know what? He had to clear some space for himself to get that rebound. Not an easy one there among the big boys.
Williams, that's good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
He gets it in there. That's now 8 points for Julius Randle.
The strength and the quickness and now the confidence coming along as Randle's able to score.
Horford with a screen on Barrett. Tatum kicks to Horford. Outside Williams, and there's the defensive 3-second call. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down now to just 9 on the basket from Brunson.
How about that? The big man, Mitchell Robinson, able to find a teammate.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Takes it inside.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Celtics leading by 11. It's Brogdon on the wing. For 3. Randle grabs the board. Knicks have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. There's the drive. Randle is doubled, and Robinson wide open. He shoots. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And it's Williams with the ball for the Boston Celtics. Brogdon finds Horford. No good with the triple. Knicks trail by 11. Over to the left wing. And stolen by Horford. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Here's Tatum.
Oh!
Yes, sir.
And how about that show of confidence from Tatum? He really excels at playing above the rim and taking that one home.
Williams gets to Brogdon. Pass to Williams. Passes it to Tatum. Williams sends a screen for Tatum. Back to Williams. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Celtics lead by 15.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Celtics.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the floor of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jaylen Brown.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.